I'm not gonna lie, I know it's a little bit cheap to summon the Sanjuini, but man, these people, are they tanky? And I have a hammer, so you know what? I don't feel too bad. Yeah, it at least makes it an even fight this way. A deep stainless steel pot with a solid glass lid. Oh, okay. That does sound like a nice pot. I feel like bigger pots, I tend to like bigger pots more as well. Just because, you know, things fits, basically. Okay, we gotta get used to the weapon again. Hold up. Just need a new lid, yeah. The one nice thing, or redeeming thing about this about this weapon is the Ash of War. If they're both, like, bunched up on each other, and potentially going after Sanjuini. Surprised he didn't go for a heal there. Okay, cool. So his pot's down. Bro, Dane's so fast. Sanguine can't really live that long against Letta, is one big issue. But trying to swap aggro is a little bit more difficult. Okay, they're both together. Some good damage. Coming, Sanguine. Ow, Jesus, maybe I'm not. Yeah, like he just gets absolutely murdered is the problem. Oh, the range. Darn, Sanguine died, but Dane's almost dead, actually. Get my pots in. What I could try to do here is just Ash of War again a couple times. Bro will chase you all day, though, is the problem. I need them together. Come on. You can do it. Stop walking. He knows the plan. And then Letta will walk. Okay, yeah. He gets so dodgy. Yeah, the dodge. Okay, that wasn't me. Oh, come on, man. Oh, we had a chance. Okay. The goddamn discus from downtown over there. Like the comeback of it. He saw the future, yeah. Bro was like, I ain't going down alone. I'm bringing you with me. Yeah, so if Sanjuini is on Letta for too long, she just murders him, but he can hold his own with Dane for a bit. I think it's just a range thing, because he's got daggers. And she's got a sword, so like every time he goes for a swing, he's really not getting a swing in.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never...
Yeah, but we were talking about the dialogue. The dialogue does cut. It's hilarious. drink his pot. Okay, cool. That's a nice early pot in a way. Bro, let me actually like roll, please. Okay, thank you. That's one problem is like it's an NPC fight, so you like need to lock on to hit anything. But it's also an NPC fight in like this circular arena. So whenever it's all the running. Oh, I didn't have the mana for that one. Hang in there, Sanjuini. You got it. Darn. Most NPC, like, AI is not this, like, vicious to you. But they just decided, like, yeah, let's just do it for this fight only. Yeah, it's Sanjuin. Darn. He got, like, nothing done to her. She probably healed. Okay, well, he's dead. Please let me, like, roll? Or you're spamming the button. May die here. Yeah. The other problem, too, is that she just swings so fast. It's kind of crazy. I need to find a way to get Sanguine to, like, fight Dane. And then we can, like, get Letta down. Because we're getting Dane down. If it's a 1v1, we can get Dane down. But we have to get Letta down, because she comes in late. Problem is, do I still take damage during the Ash of War, which is just lame.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this. I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot when we stood before the withered arms.
Don't dodge. Nice. Don't kill me. Damn. Her Ash of War just goes off. Regardless, which is crazy. That was good for the aggro, though. Definitely good for the aggro. Maybe do this instead. Suppose I could respec. Yo, Mina. Happy 1 month affiliate anniversary. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Oh, man. I wish she just did spells the entire day. It'd be great.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot when we stood before the Red Dawn.
Oh, it hurts. Stay off of my dude. There we go. Yeah. Beat her up.
By way of apology,
Okay, the double hits are
I
nice.
will reveal the marrow of the earth. Its needles that will stick you into death.
Bring her this way. Yeah, bleed him. I need to heal before I die. This should kill him. No? The dodge. Cool. She already used her pot. She already used her pot. Go, 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 go. Ham. Go ham. Kill her. I have plenty of mana. Go. We can do it. Sanjoini, we did it. Get fucked. Nice. It was definitely the aggro thing. Like, you saw how much damage he could get done on Dane there. It's really just like range. Bro brought daggers. There's no way he could fight Letta with daggers like that. They honestly could have given 400k for this. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe they give you more if there's more people being summoned. I don't know. Potentially. But yes, Mina, sorry. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you again for the sub. For the resub, actually. I'm doing alright. Nice, nice. Good to hear. Yeah, okay, we never talked to Onsposh. Sorry, Oshkosh. Or, Theolier. So they're just not here at all. It's fine, we don't even need them. We're finally at this boss. Get ready for like 10 streams of this. Honestly. Because, I mean, we did it once, but Jesus. Trying to do it again. No, I don't want to go immediately into parries if I don't have to. Let's see, I get a lot of points there. I get less points. Let's do that. I mean, I could respec, honestly. I'm at 141, may as well get... Yeah, we could try. Is this all you have left? No, I have... This is the hardest thing, obviously. But, let me tell you guys. This is... We've done Radabeast and everything. So we're on Consort right now. After Consort is Millennia. So fighting Millennia with Radahn's weapon. That was the idea. Because doing it the other way around, Millennia with Consort's weapon, or Consort with Millennia's weapon didn't seem as good. And then after Millennia will be Lion. Lion gives me an Ash of War. So I can use the Ash of War in anything I want to for the last boss, which is Bale. I figured that was like a good, goodish idea. Holy versus Promise Consort seems cursed. We'll see how bad it is in a second, actually. Again, if I need to respec, I have some tiers. 1277, that's not horrible. Beating Mikola with Melania's weapon is the most evil thing you could do. Yeah, but did I really want to use a katana on Radon? You know? The thing is, with this, I have some play, because we've used the club plenty, right? I have some play, and you need to be like really close to Radon anyways, even in phase 2. To get my charged R2s off and just try to go for staggers. That's the initial plan. And I mean, it's not like it's really going to work out perfectly every time because this combo change is so long, the poise is going to rebuild, but we at least have a plan with that one. Good poise build up on hammer class. Trying to do him just naturally with anything else, I mean, it's doable, but it's not the easiest thing in the world. Regardless, it's not the easiest thing in the world. I'm not going to use the Ash of War ever. So let me reallocate this. Cool. And then let's do physic-wise. I'm actually getting a lot more out of this. Let's try to get our charged attacks a little bit more powerful. That's fine. I don't need to do the strength tally. Instead, let's play in more to... Where is it? The charge tally. And then I can just remove this. I've also got Letta's thing. Let me see. I did. May as well fight him as Letta with Radigan's hammer. Yo, Jekalula, how's it going? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. I'm scared, Chad. I'm scared. We're gonna watch the cutscene, but I'm scared.
My loyal blade and champion of the festival. Both your deeds will ever be praised in song. Now,
Scaredy chat.
thou will be honored.
It's gonna take quite a few attempts just to relearn this guy, honestly. Again, we did it once, but that doesn't mean jack. I can't wait for Vati to come out with more of his lore videos. Because he said, like, this, I mean, obviously this is one huge topic that he wanted to talk about was Radon and Moog being charmed and all that stuff. And the promise and everything. I want to see what he figures out, and then what his, like, point of view is, what his speculations are. Even if he's wrong, still, he makes good content. It's the man. Okay, immediately with that move. Okay, so it's not just 2 charge R2s like that. Gotcha. I did like 2 charged R2s fully and then just like a halfway R2. I didn't check the damage there. I was checking more the stagger, yeah. We could potentially upgrade this weapon. Oh, the damage is fine. Side yump. That always worked. Goddamn cross chop. Nice. I mean, that's not horrible. Do the thing, please. Just need to not die. My frames. Okay. That move I never really learned how to dodge, honestly. So we'll have to figure that one out. Like that move, let me see, I can probably point it out. That move, and then that move's very similar-ish to the after the meteor shower move in phase 2, when he does the light clones. Except the light clones on that portion ends in a very big, like, holy beam explosion, so that's the second version of that to learn. And then the only other thing... Phase 2 damage drops so much due to holy resist. Yeah, it's what it be. I also didn't really get, like, any full charge R2s off there, like, really, I would say. There's that, and then the meteor when he... Or, not the meteor, but, like, the Radon space program when he lands in. That's another one. And then that one move... He pulls it out at random where his, like, swords are glowing and he does, like, a bunch of slashes and stuff like that. That's definitely one that just, like, it shows up so little. I never really understood, but yeah. What's your favorite boss in all of Soulsborne? I'd honestly need to give that, like, question a good answer. I'd have to, like, replay through from, like, all of the Soulsborne's games. But I could tell you my favorite in, like, Elden Ring, I guess. Just because I've actually, like, spent time to this game. Okay, well, let me think about it. Hold on. Ooh, a little bit early? Really? Okay, that's fine. Favorite boss in Elden Ring? And now we can include the DLC with it as well. Not parry Radon, because that's how I see the fight in your mind. Yeah, I mean, I did parry Radon. But we have a play with with the hammer. The damage isn't horrible is the thing. So this is doable. Just gotta get through phase 1 and then get through phase 2. In theory. Okay, yeah. I knew I rolled that a little bit early. We're getting used to it. We're getting used to it. Still thinking about favorite boss. Because, I mean, we've done quite a lot of Remembrance bosses already right now, too, so... Which one really would be my favorite? It's like a different move sometimes, I swear. Yeah. It's always been that one. Right, and then that was a different move. The double swing, yeah, the cross chop. Ooh, darn. I forget that that one exists, honestly. Because it looks so similar to the stomp one, but yeah, if he doesn't stomp, then yeah. Are you doing no heals? No, I'm healing. I'm also just re-learning the fight. Like I said, prepare for 10 streams of this if we have to. Oh, this dumb thing. Okay. I have to press my inputs a little faster. This try, yeah. More, yeah. I can agree. I picked bad times to heal there. How much a steal? There we go. Okay, and now all the bullshit. Do the thing, please, sir. Thank you. Nope. Okay. Right, okay. Oh, okay. Does come out very fast. Good to know. Still feeling very sluggish. We haven't warmed up, really. Oh, hold on. Everybody sip. Hydrate. 1 second. Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to wait till, like, the very last minute on a lot of the dodges. Yeah, see, just 3 in a row. Problem is his combo chains. It's okay. Yeah, that was early. I mean, getting hit by the explosion actually saved me from the cross chop. Not the worst thing. Hello? Not the hug. Whoops. Yeah, I pressed like the jump button. Actually, no. Did I press the jump button? I did not. I like pressed the buttons all sorts of wrong there. Okay. So I can just like full on 180. Good to know. I gotta watch his hand if I'm behind him like that. I was wondering if I could like duck it a bit, but I'm actually on like a bit of higher ground here. Oops. More easier is not, yeah. You can't comparative a comparative, whatever that means, yeah. Okay, that's one charge or two. Do the thing. Yep. I was a little bit like away from him. I pressed it twice, but okay. It's always that one, because that one's just a tad slower. Even with parries. Because like the first chop's just so fast. You can parry that one though. He like ran away, so I was expecting the lion's claw. I was gonna run the other way, but like the wall was right there. I was wondering if I would get a stagger there or not. Oh, darn. Now for that one, what do I need to do? So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, the fifth one, and then he like delays. I guess there is a decent delay to dodge inwards. I was in a bad spot there just because I got knocked by the like pre-meteor slash thing that he does. Always with that one. Okay. Guess it was a bit too early. Oh well. Hmm. So 1, 2, 3, like the rolls that I did there were fine. It's just the ending. Could just try more rolls on the same timing and see. Okay, I can't fit a punish in there. That was my own greed. After he does the blood thing, you don't really have a punish window. But why not test it, you know? If I didn't get hit. Okay. Good to know. He could do a fast move right out of that one. Okay. Seems like it's like almost every combo, he just has a % chance to bust out the cross drop. Which is kind of insane, considering the means we're supposed to go through to really dodge the cross drop. Speaking of the cross shop. Okay, I guess that one was more positioning. I rolled like into his blade there. Whenever he runs away, I just expect the lion's claw. So if he does anything else, it's kind of just... What's going on? See... How bad is the riposte if we do parries? If I can remember the parries. Compare that other one. Okay. Just a whole different mindset right there. For me, parrying is like a whole different mindset from dodging. I can't like mix the two. I wonder if we could do like a mix, maybe. Staggers and parries at the same time would get him down real fast. Yeah, that one for sure. I just need to look for and parry. Okay, a little earlier on that one. And let me see if I was to pop on. Where is it? Yield. Oh, darn. Okay. I was hesitating between parry and not parry. Decent-ish. We can go pick up Dagger Talisman. And what's the one that raises your power? That's in like the very first area. Hold up. We should do some running around. Dagger Talisman's in here though. There's the E-Clay. There we go. Oh, we can pick up that Somber 7 actually while we're here. Free Somber 7. Hello, Kyle. Surprised I had the Stone Sword keys. Nice. Not gonna lie, I picked that up purely out of reaction. I'm just so used to picking up RKR. We're never gonna use it. Okay, nice. And then that other nice one is somewhere over here. Oh, and then there's the heal as well. Where is that one? Like Crimson Dagger Talisman? Forget where that one is. Okay, nice. And then what else did I say? The Crimson Dagger. The healer. Just because it'd be so nice to heal. Her riposte, really. Assassin's Crimson Dagger, okay. Death Touched Catacombs, okay. Alright, we had that in the DLC prep because we were just doing all the death route. Makes sense. Oh, that's the Limgrave one. Nice. Yes, from the boss, that's not too bad. We're doing a lot of detouring. But if we end up doing full-on parries, then yeah. Why are you cat checking? Parry this. Good message. Good to know though, if you, even if you have, unless you have like a lot of health going on and a lot of negation, it's real hard to try and get off the staggers, I would say, consistently. Mostly because he just has such a random chance for the cross chop. And then also, besides that, for a random chance thing, the combo change is just so long, his poise is rebuilding constantly. It only takes 3 charge R2s. With this weapon, at least. Probably not even a full 3. But to full on, like, go through a full fight like that? This is the correct place, right? Yeah, cool. Cursed doing the weird thing. There we go. A lamp. A Limgrave Catacomb. I wonder how far the lever could be. Oh wow, it's right there. Ain't no way. Wow, we did it. Yeah, we don't need the death route. Cool, and then let me see. Inventory wise, how many altars do we have? Yeah, I mean, we have enough for the rest of the run, really. That was a hard fought, 100%. We could just do a respec, get this weapon fully juiced up. I won't be, if I'm parrying, I won't be two-handing. What is it upgraded to anyways? +9, okay, cool.
Is it time? Now.
Let's do... see what the requirements are, actually. For America's Hammer, 2012, 19. So 12. Only needs 19 here. And then 20. 2012. 18. Is that not correct? Okay, yeah, no, it is correct. Okay. Each point in strength is 3. Each point in faith is 2. Surprising. I don't quite need that much. We do that. End up with more. I go to 60 maybe? How much was that difference? It's like a 1 point difference, really. Okay. So we're like capping it out there. Good to know. We'll get even more strength anyways. How much strength do we get? If we're at 60... I know, we're not going to two-hand it, actually. Okay. Fair. Does get me more stamina, which is nice. Doesn't really give me much HP. Like, we fit the cap here. I think that's fine. Okay, cool. We could probably take off the... Where is it? This and do this. Or we could even do... that. This. Talisman wise, sadly we have to get rid of this. We're not using it. That's okay. There's that. And then we picked up these two, this one and this one. Holy negation for the second phase, that's fine. A little bit more health and stamina, also fine. Let's see how this goes. Let me just do some charge R2s real quick in there. See how this looks. Okay, that's without the talismans boosted. We've also picked up dagger talisman, did we? I think so. Okay, I guess a little bit late on that one. That's okay. We did pick up dagger talisman. I'm gonna make use of that. That'll be good per each riposte. I feel like they could definitely put a physic tier for riposte. If they have a talisman and tier for charge attacks. Yeah, that's good. Oh, the increased damage from the extra talisman is really nice. It's fine. Repairing the foot. Oops. Oh, well, you didn't do the cross chop. I will say that is some good damage though. For each riposte right there, and we're healing off of it. Kinda nice. Kinda decent. I was a little bit too inside him there. He did the same move 3 times in a row. Guess I just roll a little bit later. Ooh. Wish I had parried the one right before that, right before the cross chop. Oh well though. Not too bad. If I can clean up a few of the parries, we definitely have this. Biggest one being the cross chop. Parrying that feels great. Okay. Yone! Thank you for the resub. Hello, yeah. Thank you for the resub, Nay. Welcome back. Yeah, no, that month actually really did kind of fly. Of being partner affiliate. There we go. Hope you're having a good day, Nay. Also, hello. Again. Everybody say hi, Nay, or you're banned. God, frames. No hugs for you. Hmm. Please don't ban me. Well, we got through, as you can see, we got through the Letta fight today. Nay. And then I sat here and I tried a bit with doing the whole stagger thing without parries. It's doable. But I don't know if this, like, run with all these bosses having been done is the one that I want to spend towards learning it. That was also 100% my bad with the stamina and everything. Oops. Like, I'm not certain if this is the one that I want to do that with. However, if you guys want me to, though, we can. Up to you all. I have no preference either way. Oh, come on. I pressed the button. Yeah, that's fine. I guess I pressed the button, but I pressed it a little bit too late. So, whoops. Do what I want to do. That's a dangerous idea. I will make you all sit here. And sit through me learning the fight. Oh, without berries. There's a risk to go for that other parry, but you know what? It worked out. Side yump. It's so funny that that works out. Feels like that shouldn't. I may get hit here. Okay, not too bad. Okay. Like, I didn't get hit by the slash, but the holy did hit me? Hmm. He's, like, not doing the cross chop as much anymore, except for in phase 2 itself. So I'm not getting the opportunity to fully, like, understand the parry timing on that move. Side jump. Yeah, it's just random nuke. That's cool. Yeah, that's the one move. That's the thing. He doesn't pull that out like often enough for me to understand what that move, like the rolls are for it. I also probably rolled the wrong way. Like, I think I've seen everybody else just roll to the left. We should definitely do a Radon learning, like, stream. Or a couple of streams or something. That was all 100% my bad. Just parrying the wrong things. Okay. Press the button a little bit too late, I guess. For those of you who are already in the resubscribing zone, I hope you have been getting your money's worth from these streams. I appreciate you dearly. He really likes to use that move. If you parry him, he really likes to try and pull out that move a lot. See, like, it's always like doubles almost with that move. Again, just the exact same pattern. Kinda crazy. Darn. If I didn't miss the one parry. It may have been an elevation problem there. I'm not sure. But I feel like I did the timing correctly. Like it feels like it could have been a position thing. Who knows? If I'm at the back of the arena, then yeah. You did take 1 day break, and for that I'll never forgive you. Darn. Okay, then this month we'll just do no breaks. I think that sounds fair. Please take all the breaks you need. Not gonna lie, that 1 day of break felt like a forced break. Otherwise I would have gotten yelled at. But it was a good day. It was a very productive day. Oh, the stamina. I was adjusting my mic. I realized I was doing my lean into the gamer posture. We're getting there. Just said stretch, no gamer back. No, don't worry. My back's like straight. It's just that I'm like, my whole body is just to the side of my little recliner here. There we go. Okay. Going for the extra little R1 there did cost me. Yo, Jeepa. Welcome back, bro. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. All the resubs. I appreciate all of you. All the founders. Crazy. All the mad lads. Who was first to resub? I like how Mina asked that as if Mina doesn't know. First to sub, first to resub, yeah, basically. Damn foot. Very late heal. Yo, if it ain't Alyssa. I was the fault? Why was I the fault? How's it going, Alyssa? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Finally, there we go. Where's my parry? Oh, okay, thank you. There's. Where's? There's. I just carried and retaliated something. What the hell? Also, what the fuck? Just woke up, actually. Only wanted to take a short nap. Oh, boy. Would you normally be working right now, Alyssa? I don't understand your schedule. Sorry about that. Yeah, would you normally be, like, working right now? Or would it be, like, your time to sleep and then wake up for work? In any case, glad that you're getting some naps in before you have to go back into work. I had the feeling he was just going to do that move again. He, like, gets really mad that he can't get the move off, and he just, like, no, I need to get this one off. I'm alive. That one is... Yeah, that one is weird. Would have gone into work 9. It's 12. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, I mean, normally, Alyssa just pops in like a few hours. It would be like, hey guys, I'm in my car eating a, like, cold turkey sandwich or something. I don't know. Something sad. Yeah, there you go. Cold Pop-Tarts. What are those little meal things called? Lunchables. Yeah, 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 like a Lunchable. Oh, I could have parried that one. I've yet to get that one today. The Lunchable. Lol-K, yes. Ooh, strawberry milkshake? Sounds good. Is it not in the frames enough for you? Match sandal. Oh. Yeah, okay. So I tried something a little bit different there that I kind of picked up Aggie doing in his consumable run, I think. Where when he goes up into the air for the meteor, if you run backwards and let all the meteors kind of align a bit, and then just like, so you're like running backwards like this, and then just do a small little move to the right, and then continue right after that, moving backwards into the right. Most of the slashes miss you, and then you just have to dodge inwards on the last slash. Or not the last slash, but the last like holy beam. I was watching him do that consistently, and it seemed like it was working. And it almost worked there. I was just bad. Oh, the explosion still goes off if you parry it? That's crazy. What is the timing on that supposed to be? Is it just really fast? Like, is it like almost predictive timing on that? Predict this. Good message. See, he just goes for that move multiple times. He gets so mad. It was a mile away. Oops. I was a little too close there. Yeah, I was a little too close there. What I was trying to do, really, was just keep him in this area, because the height difference of the back half where he starts the phase 2 is so dumb. So I'd much rather just fight him over here. If I don't end on a riposte and I'm teleported over there, I'm just going to run backwards. And then deal with whatever ranged move he has and try to just keep him around there. There's probably some way to make that a bit more consistent as well, but we'll do what we can do. They have Apple Jacks flavored Pop Tarts? Yo, that tastes awesome. Two Europeans know what Pop Tarts are? You live a sad life. Come over here. Darn. It is better over here than over there, though. There's way too much going on the ground over there. You can only imagine it would be like brown sugar cinnamon topping with apple inside. Oh, yeah, true. Boston cream donuts? Bro, who's making these Pop-Tart flavors? And since when? That's way too early. Also way too early. Whoops. Yeah, I was wondering if you could just kind of like run it. And maybe needed to roll at the end or something. There we go. Gamer girl bathtub flavored Pop Tarts. Yeah, sure. Someone will buy it. Well, at least let me press the roll button. Hello? Yeah. I would buy it just to see. Sure. Sure. Surely. The only cereal you would ever eat got canceled? What cereal? I was actually pairing the cross shot there. Kinda insane. Right, okay. I just wanted to do it just because. Oh, what? No, I got hugged. Not the hug. He got mad that I buried the thing. Yeah, see, if I was just kind of going like backwards and to the right, if I had more room to see what the hell is going on, that kind of worked out. Because none of the light clones really did damage to me. It was mostly just the last portion of that. So that's very interesting. Okay. Just expecting all the very fast parries. Whoops. Haha, I'm alive. Come over here. Man, okay. Let me see. We kind of dodged. Kinda dodged the light clones there for a bit. Kinda. Yeah, it's that move. Seeing the first one on that move, it just feels bad. I'm so ready to like parry the next move in that chain, because you can. And I'm basically trying to be very anti-dodge. Dude, my frames just went nowhere. That was all sorts of like lag on my end. Hate that follow-up. Oh yeah, with the yeah, because in phase 2 he does it like twice after hitting with the extra light clone bullshit. Like, good job, you learned how to dodge the phase 1 version. Here's phase 2. Dude, I swear the stomps ruined the tempo for me. Okay, what I was trying to do there, in a very micro sense, was getting away from him just a little bit. But that ended up ruining the parry on the jab. But I wanted to get just a little bit away from him. This is a good way to build up the consistency in another attempt with parries. Oh, darn. So many things to just fully throw off the tempo. Really, it's almost like a different tempo entirely. I don't know. He's got like... It's hard to describe. He's got like one tempo and then just so many breaks in between in phase 2. Dang. Rip indeed. Anybody do anything interesting for 4th of July? I did not. In fact, I was here streaming. Some of you were also here yesterday. I was here chatting. Not chatting. Yes, yes, yes. Mostly lurking, gotcha. I do appreciate the lurks. Ah, there's the emote. It's a little bit later. Okay. Bro, he really wants to hug me. Man. Problem with the straight up just like light clone thing, you really won't take any damage if you just do like one roll to the right. So it's nice. The problem is he ends up so far away, he'll then do some distance attack. As opposed to like, or like in phase 2 his distance attacks are just much more scary because they're going to be more light clones. Phase 1 it's usually just a lion's claw or the grab maybe. Not the grab, the pull. Okay, he did not do the nuke. Rip. But that was nice. Let me press the dodge button. What the heck? It's like, it's almost like it gets unbound. And I just can't press the dodge. Try to push it forth? Maybe. Well, how it's made? I haven't watched that show in forever, but I do actually really like it. I've definitely taken the time to look up, like, the YouTube channel, how it's made. Very random things. Someone's doing a parody? Yes, yes, yes. I have seen the parody. It seems like so legit until they say like one or two lines and you're just like, wait a minute, that can't be real. The all caps hello. Oh, so much damage. Speaking of so much damage, dang. Ugh. There's a song I know that has clips from how it's made, really. What song? Like the narrator dude? Just randomly popping up in the song or what? It also has the Reese's Puff commercial jingle. What the fuck? What is this song? $50, more of an interlude? Huh. Posting it to the Discord, okay, cool. Oh no, JK has to join the Discord, oh no. I'll do something too crazy? Okay, cool. Okay, that move looks scarier than it is, but it's really just like a 1-2 wait dodge kind of thing. Oh no, I could have parried that. Man, I was like one parry away. Bass drop is insane though. What, in the song? A song with an insane bass drop. Yeah, that's right. Parry the cross drop. Sometimes it doesn't show up like so fast and you can parry it. Ah, I should have ran towards him. Oh well. Can't see shit. My eyes. Ooh, get parried. That was the cross drop. Don't do something crazy. Nice. Speaking of something crazy. Yeah. Get good. Nice. Nice. I don't really understand how to... Yeah, I don't really understand. Ah, darn. Trying to stabilize there, in between. Not really sure what to do for that. Where does he spawn? In base game, there's a mechanic where he just spawns where you're looking. I'm not sure if that's how that worked, though. Good attempt, regardless. Progress. What the hell? Buffered inputs, why? Okay, you just wanted to do that 2 times in a row? That's cool. Crazy. Be hilarious if I could have been parrying the big swings this whole time. Take it. Hmm. A little bit off. Yeah, just the tiniest bit off on the cross drop parry. Not much else to be done. It's such a tight timing. From when you see the animation to when you can actually press the button. We had to improvise a bit there. Don't do anything crazy. Okay. Ah, darn. If it was any other move. I was not ready for a cross drop. I was messing around with getting in extra damage. Oh. Oh. Nice. Nice timing, I know. Okay, cool. Darn. He did, I was like running straight at him, just expecting the nuke to happen, and he did everything but that, yeah. Once again, ill and dying? No. Hope you have a good night too, bro. Get a speedy recovery, hopefully. Can't believe you're sick again. Make sure you are drinking your fluids. Hydrate. Which, that reminds me, everybody hydrate. Sip. Very nice. Speedy recovery though, bro. You know what it is now? Okay. What is it? Ammonia, oh my god. There, I just needed one repair that whole time. Didn't pay attention at your appointment, oh my gosh. It is kind of hard when you're like, are the sick person and you're trying to like listen. I do understand that sentiment. I just needed to stabilize there. So badly. But now you do the nuke. Yeah, it's fine. When he doesn't start with the nuke, it's a little bit like, what's happening kind of thing. Also, that move, he only strikes twice on that move, and then there's like holy beams accompanying it. The one that he started phase 2 with. I may be dodging into it, is the issue. No, no, you're not being a downer at all, Nover. Thank you for telling us. But hope you have a very speedy recovery, bro. Honestly. I also hope Radon gives me parryable moves anytime today. Finally. Again with that? Too much in his hitbox, maybe? Oh, it's the classic. Yeah. I genuinely feel like I'm pressing the button at the same time, but I'm sure if you were to like actually check it, I'm off by like some millisecond. Especially on that move. Because yeah, see, I just parried it after not parrying it. Weird. It is the game devs are trash. Definitely got some spaghetti code going on with this thing. Have to heal. Okay, that's not too bad. JK, it was apparently bad. Okay, all the crazy moves. That's cool. I didn't run quite far enough back. Yeah, I didn't quite run far enough back there. And I don't think you can run, like, into it. Because I think he'll send the clones closer. Like, he's got a limit. Should practice that dodge in the face one. Couldn't see what move he was pulling out, so I was just like early parrying. Because, you know, all of Mikla's hair is in the way. No, his hitbox. His one hitbox, why? So the stomp is so much more inconsistent for some reason in phase 2. I don't know why. really? Oh, you could have given me a move. Darn, I'm like one away. Just gonna run this way. Okay, maybe it's like behind the player. Uh oh. Big O's. Ah! No! I have nowhere healing. Okay, at least that doesn't do damage. Darn. He did a move I can't parry. Rip. Yeah, maybe it's behind the player. Maybe it's behind the player. That may be the idea. Like, let me try just standing in one location, and then I'll flip the camera, sorry, behind me. Because I definitely ran like this, and then when we turned around, the spot was like up there. Which is hilarious, because that's the exact opposite from base game. Oh, Lord. Was maybe either too distant to get a parry at all, or the timing from that far away is a bit off. Which would make sense. Oops. Anyways. Oh, good night, Vesper. Have a good one, bro. Thanks for coming in. Have a good eep. Not gonna lie, at the beginning of that last one, I like muted and had to scratch my nose. F? Oh, you're asking where the F is? Don't worry, it'll show up eventually. Your full day of hanging out with your mom? Oh, it sounds fun though. So hello, Vermilion. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. We are consorting, as you can see. It would be a hoot. What a weird position. He had to cross drop me. Oh, Nay, could you add or not Horlo? Radabeast to that? Please and thank you, if possible. We've done Radabeast. Yeah, we're using the hammer right now, actually. We used the hammer on the NPC fight. That was an experience. Thank you, Nay. Very appreciated. That command's huge. Oh yeah, now you'll do it. An idea for Arrive animated emo? Oh, Arrive. It's a good one. Oh, I should have parried that. Okay, no, he gave me a good one. Thank God. I pressed the dodge button, man. Please don't kill me. Damn it. I pressed the dodge button on that last one. Damn it. Why, Eldon? Why? Parry build is sick, thanks. It is doing some work, I will say. As long as I can land every single parry. Could just be coffee pouring into cuppy from off camera, and once it's full, the face appears. Ah. That'd be such an interesting arrive. Streaming when affecting dreams. So in a good way then. I pressed the parry button in time. You bitch. Oh, 2 times in a row is just evil, bro. That move is so slow compared to literally everything else I'm waiting for. Of course. Okay, if only I could do that. Right, pillars. That's all I needed. Oh. Oh, there's the F that Mina wanted. Hold up. Are we back? Are we back? Hello, hello. Oh, wait. Who's wishing for this stream to die? No, Brodius was just saying, like, where is the F? Because we haven't had an F all day. Refresh, refresh. Tell your chat brethren slash sisterin slash they them in to refresh. Love that name. It's just a reference because, like, Brodius is one of Pup's mods. And they had, like, a name way back when that started with Mina. So Pup's still used to calling him Mina. And I just find the name sweeter. So I like saying Mina as well. Because we're cool like that. Is it back? Hold up. My phone's just all... Touch mobile is so ass. I like double monitoring, I guess. On my phone on the side just in case something happens. Japanese idol Mina. Oh, okay. That's different from the K-pop one? Or are you saying, like, the K-pop one that's Japanese? Because I think I know that one. The K-pop idol who is Japanese. I see, I see. Yep, yep. Vermilion Bird is a once. I think that's the fandom name. I have dabbled in the K-pop myself. J-pop. I know that it is a big industry. I just have not dabbled at all. Yasobi. Oh, I do know some songs from them. Or she... I think it's a group, right? Duo, right? I'm gonna stop moving right so much. Thank you. Man. I felt so sluggish there as I was parrying. Okay, yeah, it is a duo. Huh, okay. Well, if we have some K-pop fans, I could find some instrumental K-pop playlist at some point. Slash J-pop. Slash whatever. What a weird thing to do, okay. Sorry, that fight's so weird. Okay, I am just inside this wall right now. If you need help building that playlist one day. I'm still waiting on the classical playlist. Someone is supposed to give me one of those. Ahem. I will not name names. Ahem. Yeah, someone is. Someone. No rush, of course. Here with the hammer, no. Never. Big bonk. If you guys ever want me to play a specific playlist, just put it in the... I think we have like a music or song channel or something. Can't remember which one I put in the Discord. Hit me up with the music. I'll listen to mostly anything. Oh. I think it's just done. Yeah. I don't know how I got hit on the like startup of the meter thing, but that was just like game over because I got knocked backwards. What was that random hitbox? Like I dodged through the stomp and everything, and then just some random rock hit me. Oh, he big bad. Oh, thank God. The small fraction of a second, man, on that cross chop. Nice job. Never mind. Thanks, Vermilion. Thanks for jinxing the entire thing. I'm just kidding. It was really funny today. Domo was doing something. Oh, he was doing like an incant only run, and he runs in to like Jory or someone, right? And he's just like, I don't know how it's gonna go, chat. And right as he dies, someone with like chat delay was just like, first try, you got this easy. And he like just died. And he's like, no, what was it? First try calling it now. And then Dome was just like, you want to call that again? You want to call that again? What is it that you called? It was amazing timing. And then it happened again later in the stream. Same thing 3 times in a row. Yeah, that's cool. Ah, a little early. A little early. See, if you wouldn't stall so much in phase 2 with all the extra bullshit, it wouldn't be so bad. The hug's fine. But it's like this stuff, and then he gets distant, and he gets some weird move. Yeah. That move specifically, that light clone move specifically, it just moves him away, and then his AI messes up. Your riposte is too fast. Doesn't proc the heal from Crimson Dagger twice? Like I'm pressing it too fast, or the like weapons riposte is way too fast? Oh, I'm guessing the weapons riposte is way too fast. Yeah, yeah, I see what you mean now. Oops, my parry is way too fast there. Yeah, it's fine. I deserve that one. Good attempt, yeah. We almost had it. Almost. It's definitely the worst part of the entire run, though, I will say. Or challenge or whatever. I don't think anything else really gets much worse than this. Oh, that one was almost late. Oops. See, like, that could have been nice, and then he just throws off the tempo. I don't even know what's happening right now. There we go. See, it was all going fine. And then he's just like, I'm gonna run away. And proc my own AI. Because that's fun. Even though it's such an easy move to dodge, it's just like, man, it messes up the entire positioning. I need to figure out a good way. I only roll once, really. I'd probably try to run right after him. Just to keep it close. Why did I try to parry that? There we go. Random double stomp, cool. Another one. Uh-oh. Hold up. There we go. Don't do anything crazy? Okay. It's fine. See, just keep doing this, Radon. Just keep doing this. Don't do the light thing. You don't have to. You also don't have to do the cross chop. The hug is fine. Damn. Oh. Running in and out just to stay close to him. Okay, so if I look behind my character. Nope. It is not behind your character. You forgot to refresh. That move where he Sonic dashes past you, it crunches the hell out of your stream, yeah. He only comes from one spot? Really? Are you sure about that? Like, are you positive that he only comes from one spot? Also, welcome back, Mita. Like, you're 100% positive? Directly above the entrance door. Okay. He's on Discord, didn't see chat. Gotcha. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the 5th one hits you, or is it 1, 2, 3, and then the 4th one hits you? Well, I also call you Mina. It's just a nice name. Got highlighted? The anti-vaxxers ruined it, yeah. Oh, the stomp. There we go. Thank you. It's so weird just seeing Nicola's face up there. Darn. I know you explained the lore before, Mina, but I feel like this time I will remember it. Oh, geez, Vermilion. Retail in general, but also through the pandemic. We'll hit someone in the face. Oh, come on. You could have been nice to me. I should have parried it. Why did I dodge? Dude, it's like I get hit on that and I just can't press the roll button. What the heck? 2, 3, 4, and then immediately dodge. Or maybe dodge a bit on the fourth one? I don't know. Oops. Just do the normal yump there. Okay, you can't do an R2 into one of those parries. Good to know. And then an R1 into the faster ones is also not good. What a huge selling point, Vermilion. And they have bagged milk, yes, as Aggie has expressed. Bagged milk and apparently no garbage disposal. Try it again. Okay, it rolled a little bit later on the last part, but I did get the first part. We're learning, we're learning. Carburetor. Okay. What was the other thing that he complained about? A lot? And multiple times at the beginning? Lack of, like, garbage bins to put your trash, and you have to put in the garage instead. Yeah, just a little bit early on that. Heal there. Oh, thank God. I was trying to dodge the holy beam things. Thank God. Man, darn. So not that entrance, but the other entrance? Like there? Large exterior garbage that fits like 3 to 5 full loads. Oop, the foot. Might be different in Toronto, I gotcha. Big hole in the ground with a fancy lid. You just drop it there and somehow the garbage men can get it out. Oh, that's kind of cool. Just seems nice and easy. Oh, no stamina. Rip.
I promise you a 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
You want to move City of Toronto? Ah, darn. I have some, not family, but like family friends who live all up in Canada and whatnot. They say, yeah, it's not necessarily like some safe haven place either. And I visited there as well too. It's definitely not some safe haven, as some may assume. I could have buried that one. Toronto's the worst, but where it was nice. Mostly because of the country. I mean, US works the same way too. Some cities can be horrible even though they're talked about like, you know, nicely. But then the countryside is like decent. And also only in certain states really. Oh, if that one didn't kill me, I was ready to like take that hit on that one and then just dodge the very last holy beam thing. It is crazy that he will just catch up to you wherever you are. You have to be like in running animation. That was all bad because Charge R2, right after his opening move, and then he did the cross chop immediately. Like it was all downhill basically from the get-go. Talking detail at your home, yeah. If only. All the little peppering him with little hits was for that. Oh man, darn. That was kind of a decent strat though. I was just fitting in little R1s here and there between each parry. And then like the jumping R2s to help build the poise, and then start a phase 2, just get off the stagger. It's a lot more going on though, because I have to make sure I'm still parrying after an R1. Okay. Now that was the full-on greed. But we are greedy here. It will never change. Oh, rip any poise I was trying to build there. Oh, run my berry's just gonna work. Hello? Surprised the first one missed. Really? The ding? It's almost like sometimes he just has an unparryable version of some moves. And they're just like, yeah, you thought you could parry it? Like, they're just doing it to make you second guess yourself. It's like the only reason the little hits in between doesn't work, I guess. Like, even a basic R1 has too much end lag for that to be parried in time, at least. Don't I do want them? Yeah, that'd be sweet. Oh. What the heck? Okay. I was one parry away, and then I would have healed. Okay. A lot of these moves I just feel like I'm parrying at the same time. I don't know. Anybody know more about parrying in Souls games? Am I just actually off by a fraction of a second? As Domo, yeah. Watch him respond with like, what do you mean? What do you mean? one was an end lag problem. Darn, if I had just enough health, I was ready to like dodge that last one. But yeah, when Domo says that, yeah, he's definitely got his catchphrases. Really? Man. It's a move I was parrying fine, and then, I don't know. I just missed it like twice, 3 times in a row there? Crazy. Did dodge the one crazy looking move though. Wish you could block that last part. Or parry, I mean. Oh, thank God. Whew. Heal. Oh, oh my God. No, fucking hell. I wish that the jump R2 just did the tiniest tick more damage. Damn. It's okay. It's okay. It means it's within our grasp. And I am rehooked to the fight. Pain. It's okay. It's okay. Nay's basically done this the same thing. Oh jeez. Yeah, Nay's basically like done the same thing. The curse stuff kind of does happen, but at the same time, I could have just waited longer, you know? I didn't have to do a jump R2 of all things. Could have done like a run R2, that's fine. The end leg on run R2 is not that bad. Jump R2 though? Yeah. I was just thinking that it would kill him, you know? Oh, he did the follow-up? Dang, I could have parried that. There we go. JK. Same parry 3 times in a row is crazy. Fucking loves that move. Oop. Oopsie. Got hit by La Rock. I like jumped back and to the side, but yeah. It's almost time for bed. Like, mate, you're the one who showed up late. Also, welcome in, Ligma. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, did it, like, reset the time of the stream? Because it's definitely been almost 4 hours. Yeah. Fully offline, gotcha. Yeah, because, like, the OBS, like, disconnected and reconnected on that one. Oh, well. Has been, like, 4 hours, though. No cross chop for you. Yeah, I mean, if he just keeps doing the overhead swing, it's not horrible. Let him hug you. Nah, I'm okay. Bro, this move, please stop. Or if I make this, I do. Thank you. God. Oh, thank you. A wasp. Oh. The electric zapper things are fun though, I must say. On mosquitoes especially. Fuck, man. Darn. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do for that dodge. Am I supposed to like run? Because I'm like trying to look out to where it is. Is it actually just in the same spot every single time? Like, is it? Died a little inside reading that. Yeah, me too. There we go. Yeah, no. Problem there was no room. I don't want him to hug me, Ligma. Ooh, we actually got that parry. He wants it bad. Yeah. I don't. Darn. That last stroke that killed me, I could have parried it, but I just wasn't like, I was already dodging. It's hard for me to like swap my like mindset. Sometimes it's like more natural, but that's more in like phase 1 if that happens. Phase 2, I don't know. The camera, because we're like on different heights and stuff, it's just also everywhere. It is nice that he attacks so fast and so frequently. Otherwise the parrying would be horrible. It'd be like such a patience game. Again. Are you not supposed to roll into that? I think you are. Oh, maybe I'm like rolling into his like blades. Huh. I didn't even think about the blades. I was just thinking about the light pillars. The one chain that I missed. I don't normally miss those at all. Must have just been too late, I guess. From what though? Yeah, as much as I needed to heal after the light clone thing, it just keeps me too far away. I need to rush him. to increase the chance that he won't do light cleanse further. Damn. Look, I'm not gonna let him hug me. I did get hugged twice already. I have the gesture and everything. Not on this character, but on another one. Or the one that I did DLC with. It's starting to feel like an RNG thing. Just what move RNG can I get out of him? See, like I didn't do anything crazy there. So the berries. He does this shit. Aha, there we go. We just have to wait a little bit longer. I see now. Ah, darn, he caught me. If he didn't catch me, I was ready for it. wonder if it was because I was too close to the wall. How did I not get the space there? Yeah, too close to the wall. I guess he didn't like back up as far as he normally would. We did dodge one of them though. That is progress. And knowledge. Oops. Oops, so weird from up close. Oh. There we go. He's freaking out. Uh-oh. Whew. Wasn't close at all. Okay. Darn. Missing that first parry. Oof. Actually, well, it was the first one, and then he's got like 2 sets of moves. I think 2. There's not 3. You got 2 sets of moves that come from that left side slash. One of which is just nice and slow. You can definitely get the parry afterwards. The other one is faster, so it's hard to know till in the moment which one it is. Which is why you just want to kind of like parry the first slash in the first place. Yeah, that slash right there. That has 2 different variants afterwards. It seems like anyways. Okay. Do the thing? I guess not. He'll probably do it as soon as I get up to him. Yep. Wants a hug that lasts just a little too long. Do not let him hug you. Oh, there we go. Nice. See, why does he keep going for it, you know? Yeah. Oh, that actually hit me. Wow. Dodged. Let me see. I was trying to dodge the one single beam when he jumps up in the air. But I suppose the timing doesn't work out. Yeah, I suppose the timing doesn't work out. I don't have the... I need all of these things, really, for damage. If I wanted, I could take this off and do this. A little bit less health to work with. But I mean, we're kind of getting one shot. Not really, but that'll help us for the phase 2. Oh, fat, right? Okay. Probably, yeah. Oh, the damn cross chop. Yeah, I feel like it may balance out. Who knows? We'll see how the phase 2 goes. But the fact that he, like, one-shot me with, like, all of those pillars there at the end... There's a parryable move. Nice. Really? A little bit too early? Of all things to do right out of that cross chop. I was hoping he would do a stab. Like the blood jab thing. Nah, cross chop. I also never know if I should be punishing the lion's claw or not. Because this dude just pulls out a random second lion's claw out of nowhere. Can't see because the rock. Buffered inputs, please. Whew. Oh my god. I had like a buffered parry in there. Crazy. Mm. I was living so long, I think because of like this dip in the arena. Yeah. Yeah, that was so weird. That like random parry just went off and it's like, bro, I pressed that an hour ago. A lot of those first strike things. I'm also kind of like thinking if I'm supposed to position myself in a certain way while doing the parries. Especially for that one. Three times in a row. Eh. Ooh, the cross chop. Well, surely he dies now. Yeah, fuck you. Let's go. Alright, well, the hardest part of this is over. Let's go. Only took however many hours. Do I want to touch the memory? Heck no. Thank you for the GGs. And the claps and whatevers. Oh, I knew we could do it. I knew we could do it. The hug is the good ending. Yeah, no. Mikola is actually just big bad. Praise Mikola. Okay, well, let us continue. Post type once it couldn't possibly be wrong. Thank you, Vermilion. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, our next boss is... Where the fuck am I? Oh yeah. Our next boss is the fun one. Millennia. Woo. And we get to use Radahn's weapon on Millennia. So I kind of saved the end bosses for the end. Dual sword up? Yeah. So yeah, I've been saving the end bosses, essentially. So we used the base game's end boss's weapon, the hammer, against the DLC's end game boss. You get what I'm trying to say, yeah. And now the big bad of the base. Extremely based pathing, yeah. It'll be really fun at the very end. Bale is the very last one. Where am I trying to go? Over here. Poor Rodrika. We really do need to do a summon something run, just so she has a purpose in life. Okay, now, who has used both of these things? Has anyone used both of these? Yes, no, maybe so. Or seen both of these? Maybe even link a video just so I can see the Ash of War. Like, it kind of sucks that I only get one usage. And I'm kind of lazy to go and into... Want to use Light of Mikola? Oh, the incantation, okay. Well, okay, fine then. How about we do this? I'll take one of them, which is this one. Promised Consort. There are other mausoleums. The hardest boss is out, right? So, I'll take Promised Consort. If I don't like it, we can dupe it. Or I could just dupe it from the get-go. I could dupe from the get-go and get the other one. And then we can see which one we like better. It's Millennia. We most likely wouldn't even get the chance to use an Ash of War anyways. It's most likely just for the thing. Church where Metter is outside. There is a little remembrance duplicator. Oh yeah, true. Yeah. Very true. It's like right outside in the lake. That one's easy access. The other one's in like Finger Ruins. I know where the Finger Ruins one is. We found that one naturally, as well as the one by Ymir. So accessible. Yeah. Yeah, let's just do that. Screw it. Okay, so I'm grabbing which one? Great Sword of Radon Lord is the one that I'm grabbing right now. Okay. It's like on the church. Is it on the graveyard side or is it like this side? I don't know. I think it's the other side. South or southeast. So I guess we're gonna find out. Actually no. Let me not enter there because I'm gonna get all sorts of invaded and crap. Don't want to lose the 500k. Not easily, at least. Why is it so yellow? What the fuck? Okay, this is the non-graveyard side. All these dudes here. Oh, whoops. Well. Oh, mausoleum. Wolves. Okay. So it's not on this side. Oh, it's right. Okay, so it's directly behind. Gotcha. Well, not maybe directly behind, but yeah, like this side. So it is southwest. Southwest. Cool. Jesus. Okay. Close enough. Yeah. Duped. Awesome. Let's get the other one. Don't worry about Grandma. She's just taking a nap. She has horrible posture. Oh, okay. I see. So we've already gotten this one. So we'll only let us take this one. Nice. There are 25 remembrances and you only had 23. Yeah, because we're not done. You know what I'm saying? Which two are left? Millennia and Lion. And Bale. We'll do Bale. Oh, Lion, yeah. The reason why I didn't do Lion earlier is because it gives you an Ash of War, and technically we could just pop that on anything we want to. So I figured it'd be more fun to do Lion with Millennia's weapon. And then pop that Ash of War on anything we want, because we've earned it. After doing all those bosses. And swapping weapons and whatnot. And yeah, just frosting Bale. Right? to kind of like track with you guys. Also, I probably need to do respecking actually. Yeah, it's fine if we do a respec. It's only a few more weapons. Great sword, white. What am I missing? Dex and int? Int I can get from the tally. Dex I can do from a tier real quick. And tally. Just to check it out. I have the strength for sure. Let me just do the physic real quick. Physic. Dex. Int. Here. We can take all these things off again. Dex. And int. And I don't know. This. Sure. Ooh, I do like the look of these. Compared to the Radon ones? Or the Star Scourge ones? If I can speak. These are nice too, but they're just like, you know, they're just a little heftier looking. Let's see how they swing. Okay, so they're heftier, they swing kind of slow. Hopefully these swing a little faster. Yeah, these are like sleek. I like these. Okay, no. They strike just about the same. They're pretty much curved great swords. But you're just dual stance thing. Curved great swords. That's cool. Alright. Now we go to this guy. They're all dual colossal. Oh, okay. Dual colossal. And promised consort. Oh. I mean, that's kind of cool. Oh, you get even more. Hold on, wait. Hold up, hold up. So you get like 1, 2, I think 3, 4. I think you get 4. Let's try that again with mana. Yo, we're back. Okay. So, wait. Excuse me, sir. One second. Okay. Promise consort. 1, 2. Oh, that's kind of cool. Let me make sure I'm doing this right. 2. Okay, it's 3. It's 3, sorry. You just do like a double swipe on the first one. Good to know, good to know. Okay, so Promise Consort doesn't look bad, I would say. Promised Consort. Light Speed Slash. And Light Speed Slash. That one looks cool and all. Let me see what the range of it is. Can I charge it? Oh wait, whoops. I know I could probably just allocate flask and stuff, but yeah. Let me see if I can do like R2s or something with it. I don't think the like extra Ash of War, like pressing the button again, did anything. Let me see if I can charge. You can charge it. Okay, so that's cool. Chargeable. What else? No follow-up on the R2. Maybe a follow-up on the R1. It probably says no. It like it probably doesn't even list it. Attack be followed up by an additional... Oh, additional light attack. Okay, hold on. I tried the heavy first. Hold up. Light speed slash. Wait, what? Oh, really? Assume the luminous form, leap, blah, blah, blah. That will be followed up. Oh, I get it. I gotcha. Power of the skill and number of follow-up attacks. Okay, so it's just a charge. This has actual follow-ups where you need to input. This just has a charge and will do more. I like this one better. Lord? I like the Lord one better. The light one's okay. I think maybe if you up your int, since it's int scaling, if you up your int quite a lot. Trash for millennia either way, yeah. Lord seems objectively better. I think so too. I think you have better play with this. This one is like chargeable, so even if you just like light tap it, I don't think you're going to be doing too much. And the AoE isn't like in such an area that you're going to like destroy all the mobs around you. Whereas this one, even just like a quick tap of it, you're getting a double slash with light beams. Good for AoE clearing. It's just a quick in and out kind of thing. And you can get a lot more follow-ups too. Weird if one scaled with and one scaled with faith. That would be cool. I wouldn't mind that at all. Also too, let me see. Double check that. Promised Consort also uses less FP. So it is based. It is much more based. They would have to buff this. Or this must get to like crazy scaling or something. To make this more worthwhile to me. This is the winner. Lord. So we're using Lord. Awesome. Good testing, good testing. You can afford to plus 10 both. Curious to see if the scalings change. Yeah, hold on. We do have 500k to play with. Money. Gideon's dead and all, but... Look. We've earned this, chat. We've earned this. Also, Gideon just deserves this. Even though he's already dead. Okay, good. What was I doing? Right, the stones. Oh, we got 2 of those. 1 more of these. 2. Yeah. Oh wait, I didn't need to get 2 of these. Rip. I have 1 of these. I need to get those. In any case. Just greedy and power hungry all the time, all knowing. Know your limits, bro. Vermilion just had all the words for him. Yeah, Lord is the one that we like. We'll go to +8. It is Millennia. Nice. And we got some 9s. Great. Where is this one? Light. CCD, CCD. Both are just CCD. If I do a +9, it goes to C. So C, C, D either way. Which is kind of cool. It's like quality scaling with less on the int. Are the numbers different? Yeah, Lord just does more physically. Oh, well, I'd have to level this up one more time. Hold up. No, the numbers are the same. It's just a better Ash of War and less FP cost. One's 20, one's 32. So, like, this is just better. Objectively, I would say. That's cool. Good to know. Now we know for future. This looks stupid with this, like, cape. Well, I guess I'll have both. We have plenty of strength. That took 200k to sate your curiosity. I mean, it's fine. It's only Millennium left, really, and then, the Beast. We'll have to respec anyways. Worst case scenario, I have plenty of pocket cash. And I have a larval tier. Whoop, whoop. Curse you, Bale. Yeah. And Dancer. Or Lion, whatever. I think I have 2 larval tiers. How many we got? How many are we looking at here? Oh yeah, I do have 2. Nice. I have heard the dialogue, yes. Okay, Millennia, we will keep the 60. Yes. This is a dual-wield weapon, so I will kind of want to keep this. Let me just get like 30 real quick. This only has to be 15 and it doesn't really help the weapon out too much anyways. Like, that's 2 points there. Oh, okay, that's cool. 6, so it must be 32, okay. If I increase this, we get 3. If I increase this, we also get 3. So it is like quality scaling. I don't even need this really, I could just have the talisman on. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. There. $32.74. It won't get the 2-hand bonus for strength. Yeah. 666. Oh yeah. 666. Perfect. And then we'll get more from just the talisman anyways. Or I could throw this in like, I don't know. Where would I throw this? No. Sure. Why the fuck not? Actually, how much stamina do I get? Eh. Yeah, sure. I think that seems good to me. Again, I'll wear the +5 tally. Takes up 1 slot, but who cares? Yeah. Okay, we don't need this. This is fine. I'm not really gonna use the Ash of War. Man, we can't really use this, huh? Darn. Millennia, I guess this. Oh, we have to fight Loretta, actually. Right, we haven't made any progress in the Haligtree. So I may as well do that. And then... what else? Charge attacks, maybe? I don't know. Won't really get a lot of charge attacks off. Oh yeah, you know what? This is actually really good. Because of power stancing and all that bullshit. No double head turtle? Where is the double head turtle? I know I picked it up in my playthrough, but like, where is it? Can you tell me offhand? Just past Rolana? If anybody can tell me where to go, I wouldn't mind going and getting it. If for sure, if you want to keep setting up. Yeah, sure. I mean, we have to run through Haligtree anyways. So I can grab some graces in the meantime. Like, I'm literally at the beginning of Haligtree. We look consorty. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Let his armor, like anything with gold in it, like how our parry shield had gold in it, pretty much works well. Like we got like the whole neutral thing in gold. I like it. Bye-bye. Don't mind me, I'm just some random person. Oh, warming stone. Oop, that almost hit me. Rivermouth Cave, which is in ancient ruins near the raw section of the map. Raw section of the map. Ancient ruins near the raw section of the map. Hold up. Can I open the map? Yes, I can. Okay, raw section of the map. Where is these ruins? Like here? Or what? Southeast. So I have Templetown ruins. Ancient ruins. Like here? Just south of Templetown. Oh, okay. South of Templetown. So like in this area? Where the waterfall is? Oh, like here-ish. Oh, right. There is a cave here, huh? Like right up in here. Where all like the blood dudes are? I'm pretty sure I remember doing that. I'm pretty sure it's like there. How the hell do we get over there? I remember there being a passageway this way. Like here? Maybe the only cave behind a waterfall. Okay. We can't go this way because this is like a huge height. No, actually, maybe we can. Looks like there's stones. Okay, well, we can just run that way. That's fine. I forgot how we even entered it the other way. Cool. We actually got Aletta and Consort done in a day. Kinda nice. I do still feel not fully satisfied because we used parries, but you know what? One day. One day it'll be dodges. Maybe even hitless. Bro, what the hell is even happening here? He's like in the ground. Some good damage. I didn't kill you. Imagine parrying the objectively higher skill action when you could simply Blood Fiend Arm plus 25, 60 Arcane Savage Lion's Claw. I don't know. We need to do it differently, and I'll feel better. Still feel good, don't get me wrong. But we need to not use parry as a crutch. For that fight, at least. Honestly, the dodging wouldn't be bad at all if it wasn't for the cross chop. The cross chop, man. You just can't reliably just dodge around with that cross chop existing unless you're doing way too much damage. Remotely fair to dodge consistently. Learning the dodge is chill. Is it actually? For the cross chop? What is the method? Or did he use like the whole method where you have to like set up shit? Because I don't like that. That was planned. It's shitty and the rest of the dodging is shit. Exactly. The rest of the dodging is fine. It's very interactive, I would say, as a fight. And it's fun. But, it's just the cross chop kind of ruins it. Hold on, it's kind of dark. We need our lamp. This is very much helping. Okay, we have made it down. And I think it is this way. Oh, to the waterfall? Where the hell am I? So, like, here. There's something behind this cave? Or this waterfall? There is. Oh, yeah. So it's not the blood dude thing. Cool. Nice. I don't know what these things are. Alright, spirit eels. They're so weird. That was easier than I thought. They do not want you here. Nice. Same talisman, just better. Great. Back to Halleck Tree. Let's go. Did I not grab? No, I did. I am the one who jumped first. Today. It's hilarious that he's just coded to do that. Oh, I wanted to see Asher War on you guys. Happy my directions can help. Yes. That's good to know. That's just like a generally good pickup area, I would say, to know, because you have to go over there for the map anyways, and you grab a grace, so may as well, like, path from there. I don't mind losing the 50k, by the way. Hubris bean. Listen, we're having a fun time, alright? See, I got the runes back. It was all fine. Nothing to even worry about. Yeah, dude, that's sick. Fun time, not a long time. Exactly. Now you're getting it. Why be here for a long time if you're not gonna have fun? Riddle me that. Hello, Crystallian. What is this? Oh, money. Cash. Welcome back to another cash or trash. I love the way he does it. That wasn't sketch at all. Not at all. My heart stopped for a second. Oh. It's fun to be reckless. It really is. Oh wait. You can't level, right? Okay. Oh, I did this already. Strength index. Let's go. I do wonder how much poise buildup this does. Do that jump every time in the day you miss it? Rip. Hello, Loretta. Hope you're doing well. You kind of don't have the best armor anymore for females. Just saying. Oh, right, right. You didn't have to run away. Oh, don't move. Come back here. Do I hit her? I did. And she's dead. Nice. We just got the big bonk. I love it. Honestly, after using a small hammer, like it's just so much fun. And they look badass. I really do like the sleek design of them compared to Base gamer dons. It just looks sick. I do still think maybe my favorite weapon from the DLC, as basic as it is Freya's sword. Like, it's all shiny and stuff, and it's still got, like, the black metal on it. It's a curved greatsword like Bloodhound's Fang, but it's smithing, you know? You can just swap out whatever you want. It's so nice. You're so based. I've always been more of a fan of the smithing weapons. The whole Ash of War system. What a nice thing. I just hate the whole 12, like, things, stones per level. Or a couple levels and you need 12, you know? I hate that, but whatever. At least the bell bearings are there. One, yeah. Because then it's just 3. That's not too bad. Okay, does Finlay die to this? Ash of War. Yo, Finlay. Oh, right. Hello, Finlay. Not quite. But good enough. Oh, you know, the Ash itself probably scales more off of the Int. So the weapons will do, like, raw big damage, but the Ash won't, which is fine. Get a level. Screw it. Why not? How much am I off? 9k? 9.6k? I have pocket cash. This way we don't waste any. 9, 10k. Where's my 10k at? First playthrough started with profit, running +2 misrecord. Near because he didn't find the okay with smithings. Ah, yeah. No bleed or anything. God rest your soul. At least he's like nice and slow, and you have a dagger, right? So like you're getting plenty of hits in there, but yeah, you're not like staggering or anything like that. And then you found Moonveil. Oh god, another Moonveiler. I actually really liked Moonveil as well too, but I ended up not doing it for my first playthrough. My really good buddy, we basically played the game at the same time, and he like would not stop talking about Moonveil. So I was like, alright, you do that one. I'm gonna find another weapon. And then I found Bloodhound Fang. I wanted to go in being all sword and, or not sword, katana, samurai and stuff like that. I even started samurai class. But I don't know. I didn't quite enjoy hitting things and not seeing them micro stagger as much compared to the Bloodhound Fang. I just felt like if I was doing all the work, I need to see them micro stagger. A few different weapons, Moonveil, Dark Moon, Royal Greatsword, Blide's sword went crazy back then. Oh, okay. His sword doesn't do frost naturally, right? Like you have to use the Ash of War just for frost, or does it have no frost at all? The Ash, just the Ash, okay. It doesn't apply it to a weapon either. It doesn't apply it to a weapon yet? What do you mean? As in you can't like grease frost on it or whatever? Because I figured that much, yeah. Again, Bloodhound Fang, goated. I don't know why they decided to keep it in and not change the rest of things. Big frost explosion, that's it. Not usually enough to proc frost either. You'd have to do the ash like a couple times in a row back to back kind of thing. Ooh. That's kind of sad. They could have made that better. Quest. Poor Vermilion tested that for me. Thank you. I mean, I guess at some point you tested that for everyone's knowledge. Just so we know. It only takes 35 to 45 minutes and you can walk me through it step by step. I'm good, but you know what? Maybe we'll do a run that involves needing it. You know, I could technically just do this right now. The tally. Where is it that I drop? Okay, I can kind of walk this way. Oh man, you bitch. Okay, hold on. Do that again. Instead of continually trying to kill the creep, it would have done it a lot faster. Yeah, true, true. You kept checking at every stage. But you have to get her all the way to the end. Like, you have to get her all the way to Haligtree. And then you can kill Gowry. Had to take out the needle. Oh, I see. Dang. Oh, man. Damn it. I was trying to get to the side so I didn't get hit. We go again. That elevator moves so goddamn fast. It's like the only elevator, and it's the one elevator guarded by kindreds of rot everywhere. Imagine. Killed her sisters with her. What a pain. Yeah, honestly, doing the, like, the good portion of the quest where you help her, that one is tough. I don't remember that ever being an easy time. I mean, I also didn't really have much of a, like, cool Ash of War or anything to, like, or AoE to make it easier on myself, but yeah. I want my 2K. I think they're a little angry. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Her just dying straight up. We did it. Thank God. Okay. His glass bones and her sisters are all 6'6" Giga Chad Spartan soldiers. What a description. Oh, we're just gonna try it. Because why not? And you know what? We're gonna let her cutscene play. Because Mikola's an ass. Hashtag Melania deserved better. Whoops. You know what's even sadder? She basically failed her mission to Mikola. And that's why he just cast her aside. Like, he didn't need her anymore. And that's why he's just gone. For anyone who's been keeping up with the lore. Isn't that just tragic?
I dreamt for so long. My flesh was dull gold, and my blood rotted. Corpse after corpse left in my wake.
Never thought about it that way. That's so sad. Yeah, because apparently the reason she went to go fight Radon in the first place wasn't to go find Mikola. It was to go kill Radon so he could fill out the prophecy. Or the promise, actually. And then she lost. So he didn't die.
Heed my words. I am Melania, Blade of Mikola. And I have
Her and
never
her.
known
A
defeat.
long-ass katana. I completely forgot how to do the up close. What is it? Go to the left, and then sprinties, and then a dodge. Yeah, okay. Could probably just R1 her a little bit more, honestly. We'll do it reckless first. It's sad for a moment, yeah. For a mommy. Oh, actually, I never changed my talismans. Let me see. Here we go. Don't really need the magic damage. Given the subject matter, yeah. Not the best trade. There we go. JK. Oops, slightly early on that roll. Use too much healing. There we go. I don't know why that sprint ended in a dodge, but you know, whatever. Oh. The up close ones, I really have to like get back in the zone of that. I will say this is a good learning fight because this is probably the slowest of weapons I could have picked. I'm curious. Let me see. Let's try like a one hand. Oh, she messed up. Huh. The wall helped. Wow. On our way from that wall. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay, nice. Get consorted. Oh. Sure I'm not against the wall. There we go. Oh, I was waiting for... Problem was, where was I? I wasn't quite like... angle, so just run. We never really learned how to dodge that one. Decent fight. Just very patient. Because my weapons are slow. Did not want to be stuck against the wall for a waterfowl. You know you want to do it. Yep. Okay, nice. There we go. I was very curious what the damage would be on a full cast of the Ashore. Not too bad. Oh. Expecting that move right then. Not really. There we go. Flag on that? Okay. She really loves this move. I don't trust that there's not a waterfowl waiting for me. Yeah, we did it. Nice.
Extraordinary. The mark of a true lord.
Good night, Ligma. Thanks for being here, bro. Much appreciated.
Dear Nicola. Dearest.
Oh, I played that fight horribly. But we did clutch up at the end there. 40k. Nice. And with that, we say... Oh, wait. Alright, yeah, never mind. With that, we say goodbye to these weapons. But hold up. They're fun, for sure. 100%. They are fun. If you like bigger weapons, slower weapons, whatever, they're great. Even the base game Radon swords, pretty nice, I will say. Just for that fight, obviously, it was not the most amazing thing for the fight. But you know what, it worked out. Now we go for Zelion. Let's see, where is the katana? There it is. So who is next? Lion. We have not done Lion yet. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, indeed. We can actually two-hand it, so that's nice. I love this talisman. I honestly don't know what resistances to even try, so fuck it, we ball. Let's just add more decks. Great, perfect. Let's see. What do I need for this? 48 dexterity. Oh, it does have blood buildup. Nice. And no strength. Okay, that's fair. And we have in our inventory at least one larval tier, and then we could get one more for the final weapon. It'll be a weapon of my choice, because I've earned it. Oh, let's actually not level up. Hold up. Okay, we need all the stones. Cool thing is too, we've done all this on medium roll. So you too, if you have medium roll, can do it. To all the people that think they need light roll. That was once me. Don't need that. Okay. Club incoming, nah. Although, nah. It definitely won't be the club. Cool. +9, that's fine. Let's actually go respec. Actually, what is that set? I know I don't have enough dexterity right now. Actually, no, I have just enough dexterity. If I was to level this, it just wouldn't do anything to the weapon. We're getting decent points, so it's like full on. What is this scaling? B? Why would it like just never go to an S or something, you know? Why not? Oh well, we'll do a respec. There's for sure more larval tiers, so it shouldn't be too bad.
Is it time? Now.
Same. I'm enjoying the 25. What is the strength that I need for this thing? Millennia, Katana, 16. Actually, no, I don't even need to do anything here. I think I need 1 point. Yeah. This needs to be 48. Minimum. So we'll do that. I mean, yeah, that's really all we're using, so... Let me do this. Just so I can see how much we're getting. 80. Okay. We wouldn't need the talisman at all, really. And then what else do we do? Sure. Like, I don't need anything else, really. We've just got so many levels. Yeah. Cool. Actually, let me see. Let me do... a Stormblade Ash of War for Bale. Would be interesting, yes. What does the beast head do? No, not this. Yeah, what does the head do? Storms. Okay. Stacks with the talisman. Gotcha. Make sure we got plenty of these. What that head do? Thank you, Mina. Well, honestly, I wasn't even checking. We just have so much money. Like, we can't even level anything else. Doesn't even give me anything. Sure. Fuck it, we ball. We can go from this area. Yeah, we can, right? Like the very first grace. First rise. Yeah. We can go backwards, I think. Right? Like we can enter the other way? Sure. It was this, right? So we don't even need this. What else? I'm not even sure, why not? Imagine getting into Bellerot for the first time this way. Yeah, I know, right? Like, bro, what? There's a whole extra place here? Who would have thunk it? What? And the map's literally, like, it looks like this. And you start here. Surely someone eventually. And then you go and you fight and it's like, what? The last boss of the entire DLC is some lion thing? Why? Aw, man, we really can't. Like, for real? Man. Oh, L indeed. That would have been a great way to enter. Why must Miyazaki forsake us? God damn it, now there's so much goddamn running. Bro, I've killed literally everyone. Just let me go kill the last guy. Well, second to last guy, I guess. Hold up. Lamp? Oh no, a big scorpion. Whatever will I do? Actually, what is my damage looking like? Yeah, good enough. No. Hmm. You have Jar Shard? Oh yeah, I do. The basic one. Can I? You know what? I didn't want to do this. But y'all made me. I do have Jar Shard. I could swap this out. While we're running around. Gather a tower settlement? No way. We gotta go that way, right? Go through this whole place. Am I? No, I'm not. Okay, cool. My grace. Here we go. This way. Oh, shiny. Oh, right. Is it up? Yeah. Oh, you bitch. Oh. Miyazaki, fix your hitboxes, please. Oh. What's up, bro? I want peace. I want peace. You scare me. And then of all things, they put this goddamn dude here. Okay, you know what? I've had enough of you. We made it, thank God. This guy. Oh, I have to fight you now? Yeah, you know what? You deserve that. You deserve that 100%. These people suck. Yeah. The fact that they respawn, bro, that shit's crazy. Oh, wait, no, hold on. I never did the, physic properly. Sure. We don't even care about this, really. Let's see. Dex. And let's just do that. Respawns in the DLC, yeah, right? You know, at least this one doesn't have Deathbite to it. Thank God. Watch the cutscene. Why the hell not? One of the only things that got a cutscene for some reason.
O horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered, take root inside the tower's sculpted keepers, and perched within, we beg of thee.
I guess I got a cutscene because, like, Hornset are, like, a big part of the DLC lore. And this is, like, the champion of the Hornset. So that does make sense. It's also very much connected to the last area.
Cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tower. Cleanse away the strumpet's vile
Yeah, imagine instead of Godric, we got this thing. Like, imagine. Meow. Banger OST. You know, I wanted to be all cool, but I pressed the dodge button in time. 2 is rough, yeah. That was me, but with Rolana. I still don't understand that move. Ah, darn. Maybe 3 or 4 for Rolana. Most of your expiration was right after you finished that castle. Which castle? No, wait, yeah, I know. Some of the moves just do not make sense to me, ever. The Rolana castle. Oh, yeah, Castle Ensis. Nice little castle. It's like not too long, you know. I love every part except for Radon. I could do without the extra lightning from the sky on this, like, elemental phase. Whew, almost. Don't attack yet. Let me stabilize, please. There we go. I hit the wind phase as well. Oh, not the lightning. I hate it. Bro. God. I hate this thing. Yeah, we did it. Well, just to make this a remembrance, repeated boss. C. Why did you skip B? Anyway, C. Choose what they did for the remembrance wards. Yeah, that's true. They could have done something different for the remembrance stuff. Very true. Very true. Okay, cool. I didn't skip B. It's so strange to me that they A, chose to make this a remembrance. Oh, B came out as an emote. I see. That's what happened. B came out as a basic Twitch emote. RIP. I was just like, okay, cool emote anyways, and then you go to C, it's like, are you okay? Okay, enough of the katana. Cool, it's long, great, bye. Then you look at the screen and gotcha. Yeah, I mean, we could do some kind of crazy thing, but no. No. We're not. Simple as. Now, what is the weapon that we shall get? You may be wondering. Insane choices. It's actually in base game. Hold on. We may need to use this. Well, actually, no. It needs to be a smithing weapon, right? Yeah, okay. We don't even need a weapon. It's in good old K-Lid. Where is this? No. Is it this? Yes. Rapier, obviously. Yeah, no. Ancient Dragon Man with the Stompies. I'm kind of sad that they didn't bring any like of these birds specifically back in the DLC. That would have been hilarious. Can you imagine like DLC versions of these birds? Man. everyone would hate. But it'd be so funny. Great sword. Nah. I'm just kidding. It is a great sword. It's awesome. Yay, great sword. This is probably one of my favorite weapons. Most favorite weapons. In the entire game. Hey, also, Mina, you did a emote redeem, right? Hold on, give me a sec. Give me a second. If it loads, there we go. Added. Boom. Got Riz with that little wink. Yeah, true. Alright, let's get this bad boy leveled. And then potentially go find one more larval tier and go full strength and go bonk a dragon. Oh, all the way leveled. Awesome. Let's also do something that seems really wild, but we're never going to use this character ever again, so we're going to sell all of our money. Whoa. Let's see how much pocket cash we really had. We were like 50, we were like around 50 something K. Dang, okay. We were sitting on some serious pocket cash, not gonna lie. I don't have any more larval tiers just like offhand, do we? No, okay. It's fine. Let's see, we've got mostly a dex build right now. I don't really need that, per se. Actually, I mean, I guess we could just keep it on. Why not? Actually, no, I do want this. Yee. Okay. Stat-wise, yeah, we need to swap this around. And also let me do Ash of War. Cool. I need a larval tier. There's definitely some that can be picked up at night. In the DLC. So I picked up one that was like here-ish or something. And I picked up one that was like here-ish. That's all of that I got. Anybody know of any other larval tiers that can be picked up at night in a similar manner? There's definitely like 6 or so. Would anybody want to be kind? Rabbit's Rise, I think, and maybe near the big pillar. Which one is Rabbit's? So the big pillar is like here. We could technically go that way. We killed Ancient Dragon Man already. Oh yeah, right, it's this. Okay, let's try. Hopefully we didn't pick it up. This would be nice and easy. West of Rabbits, okay. Rabbits is there. Yeah, Rabbits is there, so west. Oh yeah, cool. Thank you, Vermilion. We can't even wield the weapon. We've already done everything at round table that we cared to do. Imagine if, like, for smithing weapons, to make it more worth it, you could use Somber Stones after plus 25 to, like, further increase the level.
Is it time?
Yeah. Okay. I say... Well, okay, yeah, we're using the current levels that we have. Great. Cool. How much does this Ash of War use? Hold on.
Be not alone.
Yeah.
I would
Stop talking. Cool. 18. So if we can get... Man, do we have like 36 FP already?
art thou now.
Yeah, you know, I mean, that's fine. At most, we can get to like 100 maybe. 72 is 4. Oh, 4 is plenty. I like the 30. We don't even quite need all of this. Yeah, pretty much. Just a strength. And this build, I mean, let me see if I get more damage from int at all. It's 2. That's a 1. Just because it's cold scaling. Eh. Whatever. Seems good enough. Cool. And where is the race? There it is. How many levels do I get? 3? Okay. Sure. Yo, we ended right at 150. Nice. Not too bad. Okay, now we get to run up to Bale. Where the hell is the... Here it is. No. Here it is. Ah, yes. My beloved. Rollbook is really nice. Exactly. I do really like it as well. Let's see how much damage we can do to this thing. I do like that this dragon's here and it kind of teaches you different dragon movesets. Because it's very reminiscent of Bale. Ah. Oh, what are you doing all the way up there? I knew some of that would hit me. There we go. Oh. Okay, cool. Fighting dragons. Oh, oh. In any case, where am I going? This way. Did frost pretty easily. I feel like Bale will also get frosted. Decently, at least. Now, are we gonna do all the little dragons in between us and Bale? Heck no. If you want to see that, you can do it in your own playthrough. Whoa, they're duking it out. Crazy. The hell's the key? Oh, there it is. Yeah, so I realized that you have to kill that, like, dragon, whichever one ends up surviving back there, for Egon to, be able to summon for you. And I never actually did that. Because it just seemed like a pain. Which is why I didn't see his summon sign. Oh, it seems all calm now. Surely they wouldn't throw something else at us, right? Everything's just nice and calm. A boulder? Another one? Is this Indiana Jones? Yeah, no. Nah. If the AoEs on Senesax wasn't so ass, sure. But guess what? They are. I can't see shit. Is this not the way? I'm hearing. I still don't really understand why Bale isn't a remembrance boss. Like, easily could have been, because Plassey is. So, like, why not? Is it not this way? Oh, maybe it isn't this way. I think we make it. Yeah, we do. Nice. He certainly isn't like the rest. You mean in terms of like lore and stuff like that? Or in what way? Or do you mean like he's not like the rest of the other dragons? Design and fighting style? Yeah. I mean, he's different, but why would he be a remembrance? I don't know. Plassy's a remembrance, and him and Plassy duke it out. So, I don't get it. Is it not this way? Oh, it's this way. How many spirit springs? We here yet? Oh, we're here. Thank God. Did we get a level out of that? Lead design is a Bale hater. We did, actually. Well, 46, 8, 7, 8 it is. 1630, 33. Not bad. Here goes literally nothing. The last boss. Can't see shit. Oh, I was a little bit too inside. Okay. Oh, I thought that was like the close fire. Whoops. Oops. Those chomps will always haunt me. Hold up, there we go. There's the frost. Oh. Can't see. Okay. Oh, come on. I like waited for the fire and everything. Oh lord. Egon is with you in spirit. He lives on through us. He's living a secret dream for most men. I'm somehow slightly unimpressed with the damage that we're doing. At the same time, it's just how it be. It is Bale. Oh, nice. Where the fuck is he? Oh. Put it in my general direction. Oops. Hey. Darn. Oopsies, oopsies. 100% my own fault. I completely forgot that he did, like, the combo. Whoops. Surprised that I even staggered him. What did I do? Not really getting charged R2s off, though I could get jumping R2s. I pressed the dodge button. Right, that is another combo that he does too. I'm trying to like hit him from inside the leg. I need to hit him from right outside the leg. Because you can definitely punish that from outside the leg. Hold up. Okay. Again, I press dodge, but okay. Stagger? There we go. Damn, 1, 2, 3, 4, and a jump R2? It's kind of crazy. Oh, I didn't get hit. What? We've done it. We have become the ultimate remembrance boss. They're all dead. Every single one of them. Whoopee. Look at us. We're amazing. Just us and a great sword. Oh man. What an actual goddamn run. Kinda crazy. I think it was really fun though. Yeah, it was really fun. I mean, what did you guys think of it? Killing literally every single remembrance boss. Now get invaded to defend your title. Yeah, no. But yeah, what'd you guys think about it? Seeing all the remembrance bosses, old and new. Practically every boss, that kind of thing. Let's go do an ending over here. Ooh, actually, hold on. It's a fun run, yes, indeed. You get to level and all that stuff, but you do get to challenge yourself with fighting each and every boss, that kind of thing. And, I mean, also using all of their weapons. So, like, you would know whether or not, like, oh, is this boss really, like, worth kind of thing, right? You'd get a better gist of it. Because you would have fought them, you would have gotten their gear, you would have tried out their gear. All that kind of stuff. A lot of these weapons, honestly, I just haven't done a playthrough with at all. And I had to essentially rise to the challenge and actually use it on a boss. There were definitely some weapons that stood out and did well. Blasphemous Blade still being kind of on top for how crazy it was. I think I will do a tier list. Jeepa did suggest a tier list. So I feel like I will do a tier list. Would you guys want the tier list like now? After a little break? We can do a tier list for the weapons that were used. And a tier list probably for the bosses themselves that were killed. Big hook. Short? Why not? Okay, cool. We'll put on the chill music and everything. Our boy, he's been toasted. Roasted and toasted. Yo, we're crazy. Okay, now I need to pick out some good drip for him. I need to see the head, so... Suppose we have, like... Oh, well, no, maybe not. Crispy, yeah. Did we not get Mikla's circlet thing? How come we didn't get Mikla's circlet of light? Is that like a specific thing? Like questline to do? Huh. Interesting. I don't know, maybe from watching the memory cutscene thing. Oh, well, actually it doesn't matter because yeah. We're doing frenzy, so it actually really doesn't matter. We just need good armor. I mean, fuck it. We ended up wearing this anyways. For quite a lot of this playthrough. Our man. Become the Lord of Frenzied Flame. Rembrandt, the ultimate remembrance boss. He's ready. He's also kind of evil, but he's ready. Best ending. We've died. Yo, we're Midra. Let's go. This actually looks nice with the DLC drip. Like we know how to control our flames kind of thing. Look at our boy, he's so happy. Yeah, chaos. Best ending, 10 out of 10. Okay, so the first one that we have, using this, we'll just go down this. Godfrey's Axe. Ooh, Godfrey's Axe, actually, not Godric's. Godfrey's Axe. For the time being, I'll put Godfrey's Axe. Now, of course, this is my personal opinion, because I love the bonk. Okay? I love the bonk. Godfrey's Axe, when using it, it is very slow and all that stuff. And I have to deduct some points for the Ash of War changing the R2. I hate that mechanic with like the roars, the roar buffs and stuff like that. Okay? Where it changes your R2 and you don't get like a proper R2. Because then it's like, well, what am I supposed to do? I can't swap the Ash out. Anything like that. The actual like moveset of it, it's fine. It's great. Oh wait, hold on. Let me also do this. Get that. And let's come here. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, so I have to deduct some points for that. So it's not like perfect. It's definitely not perfect at all or somewhat perfect, right? I would like to use it again, right? So I don't mind using it again. Would I recommend it to everyone? Not really. I'd maybe recommend it to certain people, for sure. I wouldn't say it's a challenge run only thing either. I think you could definitely go through the game, like a New Game Plus cycle or something with it, and have some fun. If you're not even, let's say, acclimated to like big bonk weapons, it wouldn't be your starting point at all, but it'd be something to work towards. So I'm gonna give it an A for now, at least. Oh. What do you guys think? Do you feel like that's a fair enough assessment? Sounds good to you. Cool. Godfrey's Axe. Done. Sword Lance. Ooh, okay. So this one we ended up doing on a boss where it probably wasn't optimal. The Ash of War on it does suck, but you can swap the Ash of War. It's a smithing weapon. Damage-wise, it was fine. It did great with bleed on Mother of Fingers. Moveset, again, I'm not a big fan of thrusting heavy swords or heavy thrusting swords. But, I mean, for those who do like it, I feel like they would really love it. That kind of thing. Would love to use again? Not really, but don't mind. It's pretty much just going to be in this category again. I'm going to say. Like, it wasn't my favorite, but at the same time, if I had to use it again, I wouldn't mind it at all. I would know, yes, leveling it gets me some damage. I can swap the Ash of War. It's ready. It's like good to go, that kind of thing. This honestly may be a bit above Godfrey's Axe in the sense that you can more easily recommend this to people because you can swap the Ash of War out and imbue differently. Turn down the music just a little bit. There we go. So yeah, Sword Lance. Good. Ooh, Winged Greathorn. Another big bonk. We'll be doing all the big bonks first because that's just how the category is. Big bonk was used on Gaius. I mean, it got the job done, obviously. Would I really recommend it, though? It's like a quality scaling weapon in a way. It's quality scaling with 30-20. I feel like for the stat investment and stuff, the boss you kill is easy enough. For the stat investment and how the damage was coming out and everything, it was okay. But I'll honestly make it a B. Like, I don't think I'd really care to use it again. It was interesting, but I don't think I'd care to use it again. I wouldn't say I hope I don't have to use it again, but yeah. Winged Greathorn. It's decent, for sure. It's decent. And then Godric's Axe. Oh, don't worry about that value. That's like supposed to be 32 or something like that. Godric's Axe would probably be in this category as well too. I wouldn't call it mid per se, at least not yet. I may change that as we get to different weapons. I wouldn't call it fully mid. It did beat Radon. Would it have gotten any better though? Like if we used Godric's Axe on Gaius, for instance, in this case, would it have done better? I don't think so. For the time being, I'll leave it in B. So it's more of a challenge run thing. I don't think I'd really recommend it to people like, yeah, you should really try Godric's Axe. You know, what it has going for it is that it's so early access in the game. But what that kind of counteracts the fact that its stat line is like 32-22 or 34-22, something like that. Actually, I think it's 34. It kind of counteracts this because if you're doing this so early in the game, you're not getting these levels at all. You have to use the tiers, that kind of thing, the physic tiers, just to make it work. So this could definitely drop to a C. Nice. Now we're looking at the Strength Faith weapons. Ooh, Midra's Greatsword. Midra's Greatsword. For it even having like the holy damage, we had some levels on us when we fought Malekith. But still though, it did the damage. It's a great sword, so it swings a little faster than a lot of these weapons, for instance. Swings a little faster. It's got a cool Ash of War. Midra's damage loses, or Greatsword loses a level for no madness. True, actually. He is a very big part of the whole frenzy lore. line and stuff like that, and there's no madness built up at all. It's just a wholly damaging weapon, which really in this game, like if you're going towards the end game and stuff like that, I mean the last boss of the main game is holy damage essentially. It does lose some points, so I'll say it's like, I'll put it in A for now, but it's like a low A. Because it's not just challenge run only. I wouldn't mind using it again. Right? I definitely wouldn't mind using it again. But it's not quite challenge run only. It may drop. Also, these names aren't like 100% the correct thing. It's just whatever I wrote down. Like Sunflower Colossal. Ooh, America's Hammer. Okay, well, America's Hammer actually got us through Radon and the NPC fight. So, in a way, it's like goated for that. The Ash of War was great for an NPC fight, which Midge's Greatsword would also have done, I think, decently well for an NPC fight, just because you're impaling a specific NPC. Though, if they dodge out of the way, you're probably kind of cooked. It has some AoE to it, but not quite the same that Marika's did, right? Marika's Hammer. Love that hammer, yeah. The nice thing that it has going for it as well too, it's a hammer. It's the same class as the club. We've seen that the club can work really well for staggers, things like that, because it swings so fast and the poise is so high. So that's something that's really nice about it. That definitely keeps it above a B for now. Erika. Sunflower Colossal. Honestly, I'm throwing it in S tier. I love it. I feel like everyone should use it. Somewhat Perfect. Would love to use again. Would recommend. So Somewhat Perfect. It's meant to be a colossal weapon. I love colossal weapons. I love the big bonk, right? It's just goofy that it's like a whole big sunflower that even like blocks your vision and stuff like that, but that's fun, right? The Ash of War, like, I don't even think I could really show it, but like the Ash of War, you can tell that they put some love into the animation for the Ash of War and everything, because at some point it looks like very organic after it's like hit the ground, and then you're like pulling it from the ground kind of thing, just like the flower boss itself, so that's cool. We fought Mesmer with it, who, you know, DLC bosses, they're very relentless. We still got charged R2s off and hit the charge R2s. Right? I like their kind of swap over to charge R2s just being like a downward slash kind of thing, or a downward smack for colossal weapons. I thought that was a good change as opposed to just making everything a wide sweep. It has some holy damage to it as well too, which may not be the best, but you're definitely getting staggers. Like this would easily clean up from Malekith onwards, I would say. Malekith may be the biggest challenge, but like Gideon's dead to this thing for sure. And then Godfrey and Horlu, Radabeast, all that stuff. Even Millennia, I mean, we ended up using a heavy weapon for Millennia. Even for Millennia, this thing would kind of do some work, I would say. So yeah, I like this. I would recommend this to people to try, from the Remembrance at least. We didn't try the Incant, obviously, so I don't know if that would be a better choice, but if someone's looking for a weapon and they did that boss, yeah, I would recommend it. I enjoyed my time using that. Malekith's Blade, or Malekith's Black Blade. We used it on Plassey. The Ash of War is kind of goated for those high health bosses. I just didn't have enough mana. I'd rather have the health potions for that fight, really. We did use it. Colossal Sword moveset. I am biased towards the Colossal Sword moveset. I wouldn't call it somewhat perfect, though. I feel like it would have been just in that S tier if it had a ranged Ash of War. But having the, like, sweep, and then you slam it down and it does, like, the big whoosh whoosh, Yeah, that's cool, but I don't know if how useful that really is. Maybe in the NPC fights it would have done well. Maybe. But even then, the Destined Death like idea is great and all. But yeah, if you really wanted to use like Destined Death, just go with the incant instead. Because the incant like does work. I've used that before. Or at least seen people use it to great effect. I'll put it in the A. It's definitely not as low as like just challenge run only kind of thing. Whip, oh. Absolute F tier. Never even try. Honestly, if Fire Giant was not a required boss, I would just say don't go fight it. Because it doesn't even give you a good reward. In the form of a weapon, at least. Don't do it. Just don't do it. Straight up no. The incant, however, we did end up using the incant. Good though. Yeah, so it was good though. When we had the proper setup for it, with the Ymir Talisman giving us the cast speed, and the fact that the boss, Scattertree Avatar, is so weak to fire. I mean, we, in our casual playthrough, were like two-shotting the first phase. And we ended up like two-shotting, really, the first phase, when we switched over to the incant. But would I really recommend it to people? Or maybe recommend it on a per-person basis to people? I don't think so. I honestly don't think so. I feel like if you want a fire incant for fire stuff, there's definitely better. It's a B at best, but it's not horrible. Yeah, it's a B at best. It's a B at best. I wouldn't full on call it mid, because I mean, it did some work. Okay, if I put this here, Fire Giant's incant. Okay, Fire Giant's incant, whatever the hell it's called. If I put that here, I feel like... I mean, both of these kind of did their job. Okay, we'll come back and we'll shuffle around at the end. Blasphemous Blade. Yo, this thing, this is an S tier. We barely had, like, requirements for it. I'm just gonna do B Blade again. I'm about to try and spell Blasphemous. Unapologetic S tier. Yeah, that thing, I mean, we just hit the minimum requirements for it, and, I mean, it did some work. Blasphemous. Well, thank you, Nay. Okay, you know what, since Nay spent the effort to type it out. Blasphemous Blade. That's definitely an S tier weapon, and I don't think anyone really disagrees with this. Even if you love int and you love dex, which are the opposites of this thing, this is a strength, faith, scalar. Even if you love those things and you love faster weapons and stuff, I don't think anyone's ever disagreed with Blasphemous Blade throughout the couple years of this game being around and relevant. You know? I'm sure someone has probably overleveled, went into the DLC with the Blasphemous Blade and just had a fun time absolutely nuking everything. And you also heal off of it too. There's a reason gatekeepers complain when you use it. Yeah, it's just a good weapon. It's just a good weapon. Like, if you're not going to use Bloodhound Fang, because for some reason you feel like that's cringe, but you are fine with Blasphemous Blade, go for it. That's definitely an S tier weapon. Enough said. Ah, yes. Consort Radahn's sword. I'm not gonna lie. I'm putting it in B tier. It's not mid. But I'm gonna put it in B tier. But what we'll do here, we'll do... Consort... Radahn... What was the one called? Like light? No, the one that we used was what? Promised Consort. Okay, that's a B. Because that did the job. I mean, we beat Millennia with it. Although we had plenty of things, but yeah. But I will honestly put trash tier for Consort. Dawn. I'll have to add the word sword to the other one. Light. Yeah, it was good. I like for someone to have fun in a way, maybe not just like a challenge run, but like a fun challenge run personally. After having beat that boss and everything, maybe they would have some fun with this. And maybe even in like PvP and stuff too. They may have some fun with this sword. But this one, it's like, why even when you have this option? Right? Why even? This one's trash. Big points for bad weapon arts. Fair when you have the option. Yeah, exactly. It's like based off of it, just don't pick this version. It's trash. Just go for the other version. And the other version is like decent. Star Scourge Radon. And his sword. The Ash of War. I do like that you have the Ash of War in the follow-up. Yo, Jeepa. How's it going, bro? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. We finished. We're doing the tier list. You came just in time. You finished? Yes, yes, yes. We finished. We started today with the Letta fight. And then we did Consort Radon. We ended up parrying. Big whoop. But yeah, we parried, and then Millennia, and then Lion, and then Bale. And for Bale, I used the Ash of War from Lion, the Cold Infusion, and just popped it on a Greatsword. On the Greatsword. Don't you dare approach. Yeah. It's funny how the voice line does change to just like me or whatever, Letta and Dane. And then they just don't even mention the whole allies thing. Like they cut the dialogue from there. That's hilarious. Big day today, yeah. I mean, getting through Radon in some hours and not like a whole stream, that is kind of a W. We did still have the parry tech down, in a way. And I learned a bit more about some of the moves, I will say. But yes, we are doing... Right, Star Scourge Radon's swords, or base game Radon's swords. We used that on a few bosses, actually. We ended up using it on... If I go over here... Because I kind of stayed in order for the most part until, like, Flower. Where is he? Radon. Yeah, we ended up being DTS gold free and Morgott. Morgott, who's very fast, base game wise, for a slow base game weapon. It ended up working well. For the strength int gang, Ruined Greatsword that you get from the Crucible Misbegotten fight is also a big somber, and it has a Blasphemous Blade like Ash of War, where you just hold it up and then smack it down, and you get like the trail from the sword and stuff. I feel like people may like that more so than the whole like gravitas and then you do like a slam afterwards, but the slam was good. The slam was great on DTS with the levels and whatnot that we had at the time. It was great. We fought easier bosses really up until Morgott. Morgott, I think, like took 1 or 2 attempts though. He didn't take too long. And obviously we know Morgott. We spent some good time on Morgott. The problem with both of the Radon swords that don't push them up like higher for me is that they're very heavy. They're like really heavy. If they would swing faster, it'd be better. Because like then it would reflect the poise damage that you're doing with the weapons. Would I call it mid though? I wouldn't call it mid. I feel like Consort Radon sword, the Promised Consort one, and Star Scourge Radon's. They're both decent. You checked and they are colossal. Oh, okay. Do they have to be colossal though is my question. You know, did they really have to be colossal? Especially Concert Radon's sword. Like, yeah, I guess it makes sense, but they could have just been more like curved greatsword class as opposed to colossal. If you're going to force people to dual wield it, you know? Radon's huge. Yeah, yeah. And that would be fair. I guess that's fair. It's weird that they're colossal and you can still parry them. Yeah, because you can parry one-handed colossals, but you can't parry two-handed colossals. That's just the mechanic of base game, I suppose. Yeah, minor things like that definitely does throw it down as well to B. But I wouldn't call them mid. Didn't know that was the thing. Yeah, yeah. It is a thing. You can parry one-handed, but not the two-handed. Which is hilarious. I wouldn't call them mid. And I wouldn't say I hope I don't have to use it again. Like, if I got them again, I probably wouldn't be the happiest. Just because of how slow they are. But I wouldn't be sad. And I wouldn't call them straight trash. In terms of, like, their remembrance weapons. We know what trash is. Fire Giant's Whip, straight up garbage. But that's, like, it deserves its own tier for no. For sure. I'm leaving that at a B. What is next? Oh, Moog Spear. Moog Spear, honestly, going into it, Moog Spear, I wanted to... The incant got B, hell yeah. It would have gotten higher, but honestly, there's better incants out there for fire, in my opinion. But it's decent. It's definitely decent if you understand how to use it. If you understand where to use it, when to use it, that kind of thing, it will get the job done. For sure. And with the right setup as well, too. But you just can't, you can't go in there all willy-nilly and be like, I'm just going to use this thing. Moog Spear, going into it, I wanted to absolutely love it. Because I don't mind the great spear moveset and all that. We used it on... Who the hell did we use it on? Oh yeah, Putrescent. Okay, yeah. So we used it on Putrescent, and that fight... Putrescent isn't even that, like, tanky of a fight. It's definitely a moveset that I need to keep, like... We need to do more so I can learn that moveset better. But the problem was I kept whiffing. I kept whiffing, like, huge hits here and there. And then, like, trying to hit things. Does Putrescent bleed? I can't remember if he did bleed. Think about it. The damage was good. But yeah, I don't know. Like, Moog himself doesn't even really poke you. When you think about it. Moog doesn't use, like, a pokey moveset. He uses much more of a swinging moveset. So why not give the spear a swinging moveset, like a proper swinging moveset, is my thing. The Ash of War is kind of goated, though. I will say you can stand behind walls and stuff and use it. Ash of War, absolutely goated. Just to run around and just knee heal people all day. So would I call it mid? No, it would also go into the decent. Like, these essentially, they're okay. They have their flaws, though, is the thing. But they're okay. This is like the okay tier. But I don't think I could ever give it higher than an A. I could probably just stay on this. Like, no, never mind. We're already, like, way out of order there. Putrescent Cleaver. Putrescent Cleaver did not perform as well as I wanted it to. We fought Romina with it. And I mean, Romina is not really the strongest against Frost already. For it being a Great Axe as well. One thing that I had pointed out was that the shape of the Putrescent Cleaver is very crescent shaped. Hold up. Let me just do like a everybody's favorite real quick. Paint. Okay, so putrescent, and then we'll do Omen Killer. So putrescent cleaver is more of like, you could say this shape. Actually, no, how would it be in the hand? Yeah, let's say you're like standing like here. Okay, if you're standing here, putrescent cleaver does this whole cool like wraparound thing, which is awesome and all. Okay, you got like a stick here to hold it with. Okay, but if you're standing here, oh, okay, yeah, if you're standing here and you're using the Omen Killer cleaver, you're like holding it by like right here, and you're kind of getting a slight curve, but it goes a little higher, and the hitbox is more of a like big box like that. So whenever you like swing this thing, you're kind of going in like this motion, right? And you're not really even using this portion of the cleaver ever. Even like here, really. You're not really using like all of this. All of this is just useless to you. So you're ending up with something that looks like this in terms of a weapon. Whereas Omen Killer Cleaver, you're using the entire weapon to hit something. Does that make sense to you guys? Yes, no, maybe so. And these are the same, these are in the same class. Great axes. So like, why even deal with fighting a Remembrance boss when you can just go kill an Omen killer real quick? There's 2 of them in the game that would drop this. Right, so you just go cheese one of these random mobs and get a kind of go-to weapon with bleed already on it. The thing is, you can put as well, it's smithing. This is smithing, Omen Killer. You can put frost on it as well, so you can get frost plus bleed. This is somber, so you're just stuck to frost. Definitely a downside. So honestly, and I mean, I like great axes and all that, I'm gonna say it's mid. I'm going to say it's mid. It does like well enough, but it's kind of mid. And you have to commit arcane to it, right? So if I'm just doing some random thing, I have to commit arcane to it. Again, Omen Killer Cleaver is just a strength weapon, really. For a better hitbox, more swappability, all that stuff. Putrescent Cleaver is kind of mid. And in that same vein, I think Winged Greathorn and honestly Godric's Axe will get moved down to mid as well. Because Godric's Axe, really, it's the stat requirement. And Winged Greathorn, it has an interesting Ash of War, but you're basically losing out on an Ash of War. If we're being real. Is anybody upset with these changes? If so, then please forever hold your peace. Oh, Millennia's Katana. How dare you, Mage Sandal. Okay, Lissa. Millennia's Katana. It got the job done, We were definitely over leveled for Lion there at the end. Ash of War is okay. You know, it's not what she has when she does waterfowl at you. Someone may hate me for putting it here, but honestly, Millennia's weapon as a dropped player item is pretty mid, in my opinion. What it's got going for it is the range, or the reach, really. But otherwise, yeah, it's kind of mid. It's kind of mid. Like, you shouldn't be having to invest that much dex in there. Like, for me to invest 48 dex into a weapon, I honestly expect it to do massive damage and have massive scaling. But they capped it at like a B scaling dex weapon, right? Which makes no sense. You have to beat Melania of all bosses, right? Get to Haligtree, so you're beating Nile. You're doing half of the game beating Nile, beating Loretta, traversing Haligtree, beating Millennia finally, all that stuff, right? Just to get a katana that doesn't even scale up to an A. And is just kind of long. I would say that's very mid. Cragblade. Oh, that's Dragon King's. Cragblade. Oh, your chat broke. Dragon King's Cragblade. That's Plassy's weapon. We ended up using that on... Who did we end up using that on, honestly? That was Godfrey, wasn't it? I think that was Gideon and Godfrey. Plassy, Gideon, Godfrey. Yeah, okay. Another heavy thrusting sword. Which... Let me see. Sword lance we ended up putting in an A. Part of why Sword Lance is still at an A, really, is because it's smithing. You can swap out the ash, the infusement, all that stuff. Dragon Kings, you're stuck to lightning. Lightning is probably one of the better infusements, though, I will say, in the game. There's not really much that's, like, negating lightning. The Ash of War did miss Gideon a couple times. We didn't even try the Ash of War on Godfrey or Horaloo. I just had to, like, change my, like, play style, really, to suit the weapon, which, I mean, is granted, you kind of have to do that. I had to change my playstyle for the weapon to just keep getting in pokes. Why use Cragblade when Grand Sax exists, in your opinion? Oh, you mean a Bolt of Grand Sax? The spear? Yes. Yeah, honestly, I can agree with you, because why use an Ash of War that you're stuck to? I mean, you're stuck to both of them, right? But why use an Ash of War that doesn't give you range and you're kind of throwing yourself in there kind of thing? Which in this game, honestly, it doesn't really work out that well. Let's be real. If you have like America Hammer Ash of War or a Melania Ash of War or Cragblade Ash of War, right? You're throwing yourself in there, things will hit you. You're just hoping that the hyper armor lasts, kind of thing. Because they're trying not to make the player OP at all. So yeah, I could definitely agree with that. Decent or mid? Gets the job done, kinda. Not the best. Hope I don't have to use it again. I kind of hope that I don't have to use it again. I'm gonna be real. Again, for the boss that you have to fight, and the fact that Plassy was such a big boss for people to find in the first place. This part of the Remembrance just wasn't the best. Now, what was cool was Placidusax's ruin, Plassy's ruin, the the incants, dragon breath thing. That shit's just cool. I don't care what most people say. It's just really cool. And you shoot huge lasers from a dragon mouth. I've seen that do some work. So may as well just go with that option as opposed to this one. Where are we now? Ragblade. Yo, the baby rattle. Let's go. Bastard Stars. Now, we were probably a little bit overleveled when we did Fia's Champs and Fortisax and stuff. But I gotta say, Bastard Stars is not bad at all. Would I call it an S tier weapon? No, and that's because of the reach. If it had slightly better reach, like in its like normal moveset, I can't get it to where it was. No. Okay, you know what? That's good enough. S or unsubscribe. Yeah. Like I was saying, the reach is the thing that keeps it away from S tier for me. And it's a flail as well. I'll throw it here. If the flail like Charge R2 wasn't such a big wind up, like what are you winding up, bro? Just hit them with it. That kind of thing. It'd be even better. The Ash of War is great. I would like definitely recommend using this for someone who wants to like spam the Ash of War or something like they're going to do an NPC fight or a big dragon fight or a big boss fight or something. It's like, hey, use Bastard Stars because that Ash of War does work for this type of fight. For sure. And the requirements aren't too bad either. Like 8, 22, 22 with a tier or something like that. That's really not too bad. They're not making you put any strength in at all to get wasted. So not bad at all. Renala's Staff. Renala's Staff is interesting. We did that so far back into the run. What did we do? We did... Well, we respect. We did the Somber 2 Bell Bearing. So a little tunnel. We did the Bear. That was a very close call. We did Margit and we did Godric. All with a spell caster. It was so unique. I figured may as well do it all with the spellcaster. The int requirement is kind of high, but you know what? You do get good scaling off of it. You can't go wrong, really, using it. The problem with it is that it only buffs, like, the moon. And no one... I mean, you could use the moon, but... there's better staffs in terms of, like, buffs and stuff like that. Especially, like, Azur's Glintstone Staff or Lusat's. Staff of Loss if you're using Night Sorceries, all that stuff. And you have to hit 60 int with it. Imagine using a staff, yeah. There's definitely better staves out there. I would put it at a decent. I know some people would cry about that and say, no, the scaling's great. Put it in A at least. But in my view, it's decent. Like, there's definitely other staffs. Like, I mean, Astrologer Staff, for instance. You can start the game with Astrologer Staff and just do perfectly fine with an Astrologer Staff. And then at some point, you would switch over to Renala Staff. Maybe. Or, by the time you have that much ints, may as well just use Azures. Or Lusats. That kind of thing. So, Renala's... yeah. Let's see, let's do Carrion Recall. It's a B. It's decent. I wouldn't say it's mid though. It can get the job done. Like we were running around probably a little bit over leveled, of course, for Stormveil with the staff when we couldn't even wield it, and it was still doing some good damage to things around. We killed a bear with it of all things. Not the worst staff. They are much worse. They're much worse. Where is it? Where were we? Okay, yeah. Ooh. Mesmer's Spear. You know what? I have some opinions. We will do the boss tier list after this. I have some opinions on Mesmer. And some opinions on his spear. I'm not gonna lie. Just don't get it. Lacking in actual R2 is kind of cringe. I wouldn't say it's like F no, but it's trash. This is just a gimmick weapon. This is just we put it in the trailer, so it has to be fancy and cool weapon. But in terms of like, no, I want to do like an actual like run and stuff like that, you wouldn't have a fun time. I don't think. You wouldn't really have a very fun time. It would start off fun, but then it would start to get really hard once you get to actual bosses. I can 100% see that happening. Someone would start it off and be like, I don't know what they're saying. Mesmer Spears is really great, and all they killed was like Margit. But by the time you get up to like Malekith, for instance, or even before them, like Fire Giants or whatever, yeah, you're not going to be having a fun time at all. Not really. Heck, I mean, half of the DLC bosses wouldn't even be fun with this. We ended up doing Estelle with it. So yeah, it's just not a fun weapon. And again, I'm a fan of the bigger weapons, even like Great Spears and stuff. I'm a fan of it. But I feel like this could have been better on their part, for sure. Romina's Pole Blade. We ended up fighting Fire Giant with Romina's Pole Blade. We did rot Fire Giant at some point in the Phase 1. It finally happened. And then he went into Phase 2. Phase 2 is a stall fest by him. I was playing it careful. I do appreciate that they added the like Guardian Sword Spear moveset to it. More slashy as opposed to like poke or just like side swipes like the other halberds. It was an interesting choice, and I feel like it fits Romina. Good theming in that sense. The Ash of War. We didn't really use the Ash of War, I would say. But the Ash of War is okay. Like, it could be worse. It's not mid. Really. It's not the most mid thing in the world. If anything, it's a very low B. It's a B, if not like a C. But yeah, I think people would have fun picking this up. You know what I'm really glad of? I'm glad for it is that this is not a twin blade. If this was a twin blade, it would suck. But the fact that they made it a halberd, halberds are a little bit goated. For the fact that they hit hard, they do good poise, they got reach, but they still swing relatively fast. Yeah, this has the halberd class backing it up a bit to keep it in B, for now at least. Morgoth's Sword. That was kind of early. That was the start of the arc, or Arcane Arc. Who did we even fight with that, actually? Did we just go straight to Moog? Oh yeah, we fought Nile with that shit. Ugh, Nile. We did fight Nile with that. Morgoth's Sword. When the game first released, everyone was really excited to use it, and then they said it was ass, and then FromSoft had to buff it. And then people said, oh, it's kind of okay now. After using it as well, it's definitely more of a fun weapon, but if it's like a weapon you have to choose to really get a run done or something like that, it may not be my first choice, especially for the stat requirement, 35 dex. Like, these really high dex requirement somber weapons, for some reason, just suck even worse. And it's like, well, why are you making the requirement so high if you're not even going to give it good scaling for the damage? Like, what's even getting scaled? You know? But I call it mid. Calling it mid's a little bit harsh. I wouldn't say I hope I don't have to use it again. It's kind of got the same thing as Romina's Bowblade, where it's in a goated class, curved greatswords. Curved greatswords just naturally have a good moveset, so like, it's usable, for sure. Morgoth's, I don't know. Curved sword. Whatever it's called. Yo, the Finger Colossal, we first tried Rolana with that thing. Big bonk. Ash of War for mobs and mob clearing and stuff like that. Kind of fun. You get like a nice explosion and whatnot. We even killed some hippos with it. Yeah, it's literally a duffing, like part 2 from the Ringed Finger and base game. Yeah, that's a great one. I wouldn't mind using that again. It's really simple. The only thing drawing me away from it a bit is the stat requirements, because it's a mixed scaling weapon, right? But it's mostly strength and mostly faith. Actually, no, this is int, I believe. Mostly strength and mostly int. Mostly. So, like, even if you're like a strength int kind of gang, which is like not a very typical, I want to say, set of things. Normally it's like dex int and then strength faith. Those are like the normal things. So this is like the atypical strength int. This is a good addition. You could say you could add this into your lineup. For sure. And it's still got the same thing as the Sunflower Colossal, where it's got like the whole straight up, straight down charge R2 moveset. This one I'll put it into an A. Like, it's not just decent, it definitely, it's great. Like, that shit destroyed Rolana. Rolana blades. Now, we have used these quite a bit. In both DLC actual playthrough, and then in this run we used it a bit on Midra. Midra himself is a very fun boss, fight-wise. We didn't do parries this time around. We actually just like fought him straight up. Rolana's blades are basically Mesmer's spear done well, where it's kind of like gimmicky in a way and flashy, but everything actually kind of works. Both of the Ashes of War work. The moveset itself also actually works. That kind of thing. But it's still definitely more of a... It's definitely more of a, this is like a flashy thing. I wish that they had a way for you to use just one sword at a time, two-handed. So you get like the full range of the moveset, not just like one-handed light greatsword / power stanced. I can see why. It would just be a whole bunch of extra coding for maybe no reason. But yeah. It's not mid. Calling it great. I mean, we used it in the DLC playthrough and we had plenty of scaling. We had plenty of levels going in there. I didn't see it end up like doing crazy damage. Depending on if it's right or left hand. Oh, okay, so that's interesting. That's a very interesting mechanic to know. We obviously wouldn't have used it there. We could have used it in the DLC playthrough if we had taken the time to think about it, I guess. I would put it in A. I was thinking of putting it in B. But it's a fun weapon. It's a fun weapon. It's a fun weapon. Especially just run around and like do the flame Ash of War. It's a fun weapon. Cool. And that is all of these. Let me take a second to look at this. Sunflower Colossal, Blasphemous Blade in the A. Finger Colossal would be in the A. The thing is, it's with it being mixed, it's hard to justify mixed like scaling weapons sometimes. Same with the Rolana's things. Malekith's Blade being great. America's Hammers being great. Fire Giant is decent. This sword was, yeah, these were just kind of decent. Okay. Milk Spear, decent. It has some redeeming qualities in the ash. Scepter, the pole blade, curved sword. Yep, this definitely needs to be down here. Mesmer Spear, yeah. The light version of the consort, just don't get it, basically. Yeah, I wish this one was better. Putrescent Cleaver, I wish Putrescent Cleaver was better. It's really, yeah. Like, comparing it to Omen Killer Cleaver, just go with the Omen Killer Cleaver. Dragons, Kings, yeah, these are things that I really wouldn't want to use again. I wouldn't mind using anything on this list. I would love to use anything on this list, like in like a randomizer situation or something. I'd be really happy with any of these. I would just end the run if with this one. Or any of these, really. So yeah, this is my tier list. Of the weapons, at least. We still have to go through and do the bosses. And the bosses, Jesus Christ. A lot of bosses. Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. I just undid all of that. Hold up. Okay, cool. There we go. Thank God. I know I just did a lot of talking. Is anybody still awake? Besides Jeepa? And would you be up? I know we're like over time right now. This is the nice relaxed time after that whole challenge run just got finished. Everybody went to sleep. I'm over here just yapping away. Oh, let me take a sip in the meantime. I will go through the bosses. Okay. Can I potentially just... Otherwise you'll be here. Okay, cool. Can I just like copy this and then add a sheet and then just like press the paste button? You can. Ooh, perfect. I don't have to do all the redoing of this. Just have to type different things. Okay. This is for the bosses now. So an S tier boss would simply be love the fight. Love the fight. Love the fight. Good run back. Or amazing run back, really. Very fair. Let's see. Or I'll say fun to learn. Fun to learn. Because I love learning from the bosses. A. Love the fight. Is S tier. Good fight. Let me see. Or great fight. Decent run back. Fun to learn. And easier to learn. Or easy to learn, hard to master. Easy to learn, hard to master, kind of thing. So, like, you can definitely learn some of it. You'd have to come back and do more, but it's a great fight, so it's, like, not a horrible experience. Decent fight, yeah. decent fight. Kinda long run back. Harder to learn. Mid is mid. Mid. Let's see. I want to say you're basically having to rerun like the whole dungeon or whatever. Just to get back to the boss. I'll say it's somewhat tragic run back. Like, it's really tragic every time you die and you're just like, man, I have to make that run back again. That kind of thing. And let's see. Pray it's a one and done. Like, you pray, you just get it done the first time and you don't have to look back. Trash. Yep, trash. I'll say needs... Actually, well, this is for the run back. Basically... Let's see, basically... Running a whole dungeon. No, running a whole region. Let's get back. Painful. Painful to learn. No. Yeah, cool. Now, this doesn't necessarily list everything that I would, like, categorize these by, but it's just, like, you know, to keep it somewhat uniform looking, I guess. Extra things may be, like, lore and all that kind of stuff, right? Or even just their general location. So run back is kind of like their general location kind of thing. Okay, hope that makes sense. I just don't want to type all that in there. It'd be so many words in each box. But okay, yeah. Okay, so let's just go down the boss list, I guess. And basically, like, the way I color-coded this for myself was anything in yellow is an in-the-way boss, so we're not going to consider those. Anything in blue is base game remembrance, anything in green is DLC remembrance. So the first one is Rykard. Rykard. I do kind of pray it's a one and done. He's a gimmick boss, right? He's a gimmick boss. It's a fun fight because Serpent Hunter doing like huge wind attacks. I mean, it's just so like heroic, I guess, right? Especially for the first time, and like doing it in like afterwards too. I don't really run into Rykard and think like, oh, here we go, kind of thing. The hardest part of that fight really is dreading the phase 2 spam of skulls and the phase 1 lava earthquake. If it's like a low health run. Otherwise, no, it's a decent fight. I would say it's decent. Like, I don't know the gimmick fights too well from the other games either, but people have said that Rykard's like a decent gimmick boss as well, so I'll take their word for it at least. But it's a decent fight. The run back isn't too bad because the grace is right there. Harder to learn. I wouldn't say so either. It's not really harder to learn. The experience overall is just kind of decent. You know, the experience overall is just decent. Like, I don't want to have to keep fighting Rykard. And the thing is, too, Rykard could easily be a no if you're not using Serpent Hunter, right? So B, keeping it B as opposed to C, I think is very fair for Rykard. And we've all seen non-Serpent Hunter Rykards before. Oh boy. Renala. Shittiest run back in like base game. Almost. But she's such an easy boss. But now, would I say it's a great fight or I love the fights? That kind of thing? Not really. She does unlock respecking, so that's cool. Honestly, she's mid, and you pray it's a one and done. You just pray that you get Renala, like, over with. I wouldn't say she's trash. Her gimmick is interesting enough. The spam that she does and the summons and stuff, it's like, it's annoying, but it's at least interesting. And then the fact that they're, like, bringing up Ronnie, and she ends up doing respecking for you, all that stuff, it's, yeah, it's not painful to learn by any means. So I wouldn't put her as trash. Godric. Margit and Godric being the first real bosses you would fight in the game, I feel like they're great because they're just so delayed. Godric has a great cutscene. Both cutscenes, actually, they're great. Because you just see this freaky dude with grafted fingers. You've seen all the graft things beforehand, right? Always liked Godric. Yeah, like Godric, he's cool, man. He's cool. He's got great cutscenes. And I mean, he chops his arm off and then like does the whole dragon thing. That's a great fight. Would I say it's a... I may have to just take off this last category of like easy to learn, hard to master, like these things. Because I'm not really basing things off of that right now. Let me just do that. I mean, then I would also take the run back off. Whatever. Actually, yeah. Let's just do that. Let's do that. Love. Great. Decent. Mid. Trash. This can stay that. Cool. So I can zoom in a bit for you guys. Great. Yeah, Godric is great. He's fine. Like, he's got just enough health for you to get through. Like, if you're not really doing too much damage to Godric, you're not going to survive in the rest of the game. Or you know that you've signed up for a horrible challenge run. If you're fighting Godric in Stormvale, like there's no randomizer or anything like that, yeah, you're not gonna have a fun time with the rest of the game. The fact that he's got so many like big delays and stuff like that too, you can really like get a grip of what you're doing in the fight between moves and kind of learn that like controlled fight style, which I'm a fan of. Yeah, I'm a big fan of. So I like it. I like it. Radahn. Radahn's honestly, like, after saying that about Godric, Radahn's kind of like Godric plus in a way, or Godric on crack, where he's like got these huge delays, but then he's got some fast things happening. He's got all sorts of things. I mean, he does like a drill move at you, which Gaius also does. Man, I don't know though. Everything with the cutscene for Radahn, I love the Radahn. I love Radahn. Let's see. Radahn. He is a fun fight. He is like full on fun. Even though he can be like hella annoying, like getting Radahn done, getting this huge dude riding this small horse, which is hilarious. That's like a whole nother thing too, why you love him, right? Crushing him or killing him, it feels great, I would say, every time. Every single time. Getting a stagger on him or something, it all feels great. Because it's like, yeah, I'm bringing down this big dude. And they had this whole cutscene about him. And he's like the biggest commander. That kind of thing. Make sure we... Mark that one correctly. For now. Morgott. Morgott as well. So Margit, I also agree with being a very good first boss, like main boss for the game. With his delays and then like some range attacks, like you can really learn from that fight alone. Oh, if I stay from range, he'll do these moves. If I stay close, he'll do these moves. That kind of thing. Oh, I don't have to dodge roll this move. I can just kind of strafe around it. Right? And the fight's not so fast paced. Morgott, however, is finally like another like halfway or getting to halfway point of the game, and your like skills are being called up on again. That kind of thing. Because he's a lot more fast. He's got some like sicko mode moves. He's got certain progression points, like when he brings down all the daggers. And then he does like the whole phase 2 coughing thing. Great cutscene. Him just like putting everyone on blast. Great rune shard bearer wise. Honestly, Morgott, good old Morgott does deserve, I would say, an S from me. Morgott's an S. Fuck now. Now can just go into the no. Moog. So beforehand with Moog, it was so confusing because it's like, why did you steal Miquella? Why are you doing this to Miquella? Well, you know, all that kind of stuff. After the DLC, however, now it's like, oh my god, poor Moog. Right? Poor Moog. Bro just got completely used. He was locked away into the sewers. He stayed there. So he found his own way with the, like, mother of blood or whatever. And then he ended up getting used by Miquella, because Miquella's like, yeah, you know what? This guy can get me to the Shadow Realm. That whole thing. And help Radahn out with a body, etc. His fight, his phase 2 and the Nihil and all that stuff, it's cool. And it is fun, obviously. Nihil, right? Who doesn't love it? He's got some minor annoyances, but he's not really a hard fight once you get down to it. I'll probably put him not really at an S tier. With the lore and all that stuff too. Him being optional and then part of the DLC and everything is a little bit better. But I'll put him here. For now. You can always change our mind later. Putrescent. I gotta say, Putrescent... Yeah, he's mid. Putrescent is just kind of mid. Like, there's no story to him. There's nothing going on. You just fall down this hole into this really pretty arena, which I wish the whole area was just that arena themed. He's just got a weird moveset. He's a funny little dude with his horse and all, but he doesn't really deserve to even be a remembrance boss. Like, I'm definitely of that opinion. Like, why? Like, when I killed him the first time, I was just like, he's a remembrance boss? He was like my third, I think. So yeah, I don't know about Putrescent, and his weapon isn't that great either. But he's not trash. I wouldn't say just like, oh, I hate that fight kind of thing. Not full on trash. Romina. Romina kind of suffers the same as Putrescent, where there's just like, who the hell is Romina and why is she blocking main progression in the DLC? That kind of thing. But the fight is okay. Some really funky hitboxes going on because they had to do a bug lady. And the bug hitboxes can get real funky. The butterflies are cool though, the theming is cool. OST is a banger. I mean, a lot of these people have banger OSTs. I wish she had like a cutscene of sorts. But I'll put her above Putrescent for sure. She's a decent. Fire Giant. Jesus, with Fire Giant. Bro drops absolute trash. A lot of people want to just throw Fire Giant into trash straight away. He's got a great cutscene where he just cuts off his leg. Because it's in pain, right? Like he sprained his ankle and he's like, you know what, may as well break it. Make it better. And then he just gets the fire god powers out. When you learn the fight, even if you learn the fight and you watch like pros like do the fight and stuff, it's still kind of a minor annoyance. And at the end of the day, it's not like he's a hard boss or anything. He's just a huge health bar to get through. Like, he's just such a big dude. I would say he's mid, but he's not quite trash. Yeah, he's not quite trash. Poor little fire giant. The only one left of his kind, that whole thing. I mean, that aspect of the lore, like, that's, like, cool lore to get into. But, yeah. Flower. Oh, the scattered tree avatar. Boy. I have learned more about that boss's moveset than I ever wanted to. The 3-phase thing is kind of... what the fuck. Honestly. The 3-phase thing is what the fuck. You burn it. You know, fire damage as well. Would I say I've ever really had a good time with that fight? No. Now, of course, this time around I was using the whip first and everything. I ended up having a fun time with the fire giant incant on it. Just to see if I could pull it off, really. But... I may have to put him in trash. His arena's awesome, though. I love the arena. Especially the way that, like, the scatter tree, you can see it in the moon. And the cliffside and stuff. Really cool. Really cool. But... I honestly hope I never have to really fight the scatter tree ever again. I will have to. We'll do more runs. But... yeah, he's trash. Cool concept, though. Really cool concept. I think just the whole rebirth 3 times thing is what gets me. Like, why is he the only one who does this in the whole DLC? Just give him one big health bar. And then we understand that it, like, you know, he goes down at some point. You know, as opposed to the whole bait and switch thing. And also, I mean, like, they need to maybe fix, like, how some of the AoEs, the AoE, like, thorn things line up, I would say. Because they can get very annoying. I can definitely see no-hit runners just being absolutely livid about this kind of thing. Unless they have a huge fire setup. Mesmer? Oh boy, we reached Mesmer. I feel like I should save Mesmer, honestly. Estelle. Estelle... would I say Estelle's decent? Estelle's just kind of mid. He just got a weird body. Well, he loses points for having a copy in the game. And I mean, that's not necessarily his fault. That's really just the fact that they put an extra one. But Estelle's mid. I wouldn't say no to Estelle. Fortisax, banger OST, cool looking dragon, great lore. The fight itself, man, it's not the easiest of fights, but you're usually getting to that point where you fight Fortisax by the time you're over leveled for him. So you kind of do massive damage to him. So he's not really that bad. We did it with the club, and I mean, slow and steady, he doesn't have like a moveset that's like going to really fuck you up really if you take it slow and steady, so I'll put him as decent. That being said, do I really want to see Fortisax, like, let's say in a randomizer situation? Hell fucking no. But if it has to be, it has to be. That kind of thing. I would say the worst thing that he has going for him that would easily pump him down, or bump him down to like C, is the tracked lightning effect when you get close to him. The idea of that effect seems cool, but it's trash. Like, just that specific thing is very trash. Now, if you want to just do, like, lightning bolts from the sky, like how Plassey does, and they don't track you for the whole time and randomly just, like, explode, sure. But where it's, like, on your character and stuff, I don't know. But then you just have to, like, think in your head. I don't know if I really like that mechanic. But for now, I'll put him at B. The moose. Great OST. The actual boss is just kind of mid. It's not interesting to me at all. Fighting the regal moose. It's just like a huge deer. You know, like, do I love the fight? Not really. Would I tell people, like, you should really go fight it? Not really. I would tell them to go to the area where you can find it, because there's, like, good stuff around there. Kind of. And a way to Deeproot and everything, and a quest line, I guess. Some Crucible Knights and everything. It's beautiful down there. But, with Regal itself, kinda mid. Kinda mid. It doesn't even give you, like, a lot of runes or anything, so why go fight it? Like, you could tell someone, go fight Fortis. They'll be like, bro, that was a hard fight, if they weren't leveled. But they'd probably tell you that that was a cool fight. Just seeing this, like, red lightning and black dragon. Yeah. And kind of similar with the rest of these. Like, Fire Giant, you have to fight him. But I don't think anyone's just raving about Fire Giant. Same with these, like, Rykard, Romina. Like, Rykard's optional, Romina is not optional, but if you told them, like, go fight Romina, they'd probably be like, yeah, I kind of hated her and the hitboxes, but kind of cool seeing a bug lady boss, because that's very unique for the game. Oh boy, guys. Again, I still find it very interesting that they did the whole double hitbox thing, and they implemented that on Gaius, who just charges you right away. Lore-wise, very cool. Him being Albinoric, no legs, funny with the pants, being rivals with Radon and like a sibling almost to Mesmer, that whole thing. So that's cool. Seeing some of the similar moves, like gravity moves, I should say. His boar's cute, really. It's a menace, but it's cute. And he has some good drops behind him with the Scadu. So I'd say he's actually decent. I'm sure there's some people who are maybe like fighting him right now as they're playing through the DLC and they absolutely hate him with all of their life. That's fair. He's overall decent though. Overall decent. The Finger. Creepiest goddamn boss. Honestly, creepiest, nastiest boss. It's just some confusing hitboxes here and there. It staggers really easy though. Like, you can probably stagger it with anything in the game. Like, even like a basic katana, you could just stagger it. And bleed also does really well. Like, just fight that thing with bleed. You should be good to go. Really. It just kind of cursed. Now, the questline to see it, but yeah. Gino says Finger is only F tier DLC boss. Well, thank God I can form my own opinions. I can see that. Yo, A-Town. How's it going, bro? Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? We finished our run, so we're doing our tier list now. Finger, I don't know. It's cool. The lore behind the Finger is actually very, very cool. But the actual boss itself... There is 100% a website for this. Mina or Brodius tried to check, but they could not find anything that had like base game and DLC. There's only like DLC or only base game things. But this is fine. This works fine. Finger's in a weird spot. It's not great. I don't love it. Mid... For now, let's put it in mid. for now, we will put it in mid. Relana. Dope fucking fight. I like fighting Relana. It took us forever first playthrough, but dope fight. Do I love the fight, or is it just great? For her just being so early in the DLC, you like, and getting a mini like millennia rush from fighting her, yeah, she's dope. Cool weapons as well too. I mean, again, they ended up kind of mid, but dope weapons, fun fight. Like, she's just cool, and then like the armor and all that stuff too, lore and everything, great. I love the boss. Jory, no. Midra, S tier. Absolutely S tier. Great cutscene with Midra, great lore. Just his aesthetic and the OST that plays and all that stuff. I don't mind doing that fight however many times. Great. Maybe not the phase 1, but the phase 2, yes. Malekith. We have spent quite a lot of time here learning Malekith. Do I 100% love the fight? No, not really. But I would say that's a great fight for people to just get to. And the fact that it's like in the main like progression of the game towards the end, and the lore and everything, OST, all that stuff, the moveset of them. Like, it's definitely a love or hate sort of situation. I like them though. I do like. Plassy, ooh. Plassy's cool as fuck, but his fight just sucks. Scatter Avatar is cool as fuck, but the fight just sucks. Would I put him in trash or would I put him in mid? I mean, Scatter even has like a weakness, fire. Plassy doesn't necessarily even have that kind of weakness. He's just this big block, yeah, this big like cylinder, I guess, with horrible hitboxes around it. But finding him, doing it, all that stuff is fun. The cutscene's great. Good OST. I'll put him in mid. Why not? Oop. Plassy. Gideon is also a no. Some of these are just like Gideon, Duo, Jory. What horrible bosses to then get to the main boss. Godfrey, love it. Bro's an S tier. Radabeast. It's decent. Like Nuff said. Radabeast is just decent. I wouldn't say it's great by any means. And I mean, like, I'm still kind of thrown off by the whole, here's just this, like, you're fighting all these, like, people and shard bearers and stuff, and then you just get to the end of the game and it's a giant space whale. Like, I don't know. That just felt like a very big... Sure, dude, I guess you could write that into the story and the lore, I guess. But why? It could have been anything else. You know? I was expecting, like, this crazy looking, like, knight or something. So yeah, Radabeast, it's okay. I like Space Whale. Yeah, I mean, the fight is okay and everything. He's cool, but it's just... It's decent. It's decent. Oh, yo, here we go. Here comes... And we're still saving Mesmer, by the way. But, there's Consort. Consort Radon. I know the community is very much up in arms and throwing things at Miyazaki whenever they see him on the streets, or giving us crosscut McGee over here with Consort Radon. He's an S tier for me, bro. Minus maybe the one move. He's an S tier. I don't think anyone else really would have been so hype in the DLC ending boss to tie up everything. Other than Prime Radon, of all people. And I mean, just like beating him, like, I mean, we beat him today. It's kind of a rush just to beat him, you know? Both times I've said fuck you to him specifically. And it's just like, yeah, I bested you twice, you know, that kind of thing. It's great. It's like beating Melania, really. Which I think that brings us to our next one. Melania. S tier boss. It's not necessarily about it being hard, but more so that like when you're really trying to engage with the game and the mechanics in the game and you're immersing yourself in there, something like Putrescent Knight, for instance, or yeah, Putrescent Knight or basic Renala, Fire Giant, these things, they just don't do it for you, right? At some point, they become really tedious. Estelle becomes tedious. Regal Ancestor, tedious, especially with all the goddamn healing. Even Finger Mother, not really. Plasty, the same thing too. These are just really tedious. These you can kind of like get into. You kind of have to stay focused into the fight, that kind of thing. These you're having a fun time. These you're like emotional roller coastering all over the place, but you end up in a good place at the end of it. If that makes sense. Does that make sense? That's how I feel about these bosses right here. It's definitely a full-on emotional roller coaster with these guys. Except maybe Midra. Midra probably doesn't, and Godfrey. It's just these are just good fights. The two of them, Midra and Godfrey, just have a good fight. And like you would love to repeat that fight. This is Lion, by the way. Lion Dancer. What I call Lion Dancer trash. For me personally, yes. I cared not for it at all. OST is a banger. The dungeon is great. They made 2 of them though for like no reason. The fight itself is okay. I feel like he's just so all over the place in a weird way. And yeah, you can get punishes off and everything. I don't know. I just don't really like it. For it having been in the trailers and stuff like that. I don't know. They could have done something different with it. I don't know. I'm starting to feel like trash is maybe too harsh. Though, Scattertree Avatar, man. The rage. The rage at Scattertree Avatar. Lion Dancer, I don't know. He's just all over the place. Maybe if I learn Lion Dancer, like, way more properly, then maybe it'd be like a decent, but there's just so much spam that it does. It just gets kind of crazy. Like the lightning phase is dumb because there's moves that you can dodge and then it just has random lightning around it. And it's so dumb. It's like you didn't need to add this random lightning here when it did a move because it's already so sporadic and hard to see with the camera. The frost does the same thing too. The wind as well. Like, you didn't need to add all these extra hitboxes everywhere. Really. Like, they just kind of overdid it with the actual fight itself. Bale... We spent some time on Bale initially. And then we came back and just, like, first tried it, which was great. We did Bale again today too. When you understand that fight and you, like, play it out, understanding everything about the fight... It's fun. It's fun. I think I wouldn't put it in S at all, but I think it's a really great, like, different dragon to get a look at. And really, like, Plasty could have been Bale if they wanted to. They obviously have the capability. So Plasty could have been Bale. Bale is definitely an A, though. And of course Egon and all that stuff, but like just the boss itself, yeah. It ended up being like a really nice time. Alright, then now we're back to the dude that we skipped. Mr. Mesmer. Where is he? Yeah, Mr. Mesmer. Chat, this is gonna be a hot take. Maybe. Don't use where I'm clicking as an indication. This may be a hot take. I know Mesmer from the trailers. The meme is just like, oh my gosh, Mesmer, he can step on me, or whatever that people are saying. There's that, like, idea out there. And I know he looks cool, and he's got all this cool fire and all that stuff. Mesmer for me is honestly trash. I'm gonna be real. He is just trash. He's got some sound design issues. He's got hitbox issues. He's got animation issues. Like, if you're really looking at that fight and you're playing that fight out, he's got animation issues. The lore behind him, he was honestly cooler as a trailer boss than an actual boss. Because the lore behind him is that he's just some crybaby sitting in the dark. You know what I mean? He basically just turned out to be like a failure. For me, at least. Like, it definitely didn't hit the mark. Like, beating him, yeah, I'd be like, yeah, cool, I beat Mesmer. But I don't get that feeling at all after fighting him or through the fight with him that I would get with Consort Radahn or Melania or Godfrey or Midge or any of these people, you know? I don't get that same feeling whatsoever. Yeah, he's just kind of trash. That is my hot take. That's why I kind of left them there till last. What do you all think of this tier list? And those of you who are paying attention / maybe reading through it real quick right now. Is that everybody? Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, Bale's extra. Right. Bale's basically a remembrance boss, let's be real. Mostly agree. What do you disagree with? What do you like hard disagree with, Jeepa? Is it Mesmer? Mesmer's mid. Yeah, I mean, I could easily put him in mid as well. But, like, I just don't have a fun time fighting Mesmer. If I'm honest. I will do Mesmer, like the fight multiple times for challenges and stuff like that. That's fine. Right? Just for a learning. Scatter, you'd put a higher tier. I don't know. I'm kind of torn on the scatter tree. Like, Mesmer as a fight is not good. Theme maybe is fine. The theming of him is great and everything. I don't even like the lore of him really, but the boss is not good. Yeah, the actual boss fight itself is just not a fun time. And they really need to fix him. They just really, it needs a fix. Like, Mesmer needs a fix. Lion Dancer needs a fix. Scattertree Avatar does need some fixes as well too. Like, there's just minor things where it's like, do you really need to do, like, the thorns in that position kind of thing? Lion and Scatty were insulted by being in the same tier as Mesmer. I mean, I could put Mesmer down into no. But that's like probably too harsh. Then again, nobody actually ended up there. So yeah, you know what? We can put Mesmer down there. He needs a straight up like fix. This is like the only time I've seen FromSoft just like completely mess up sound design. Oh, wait, oops. And also animations and stuff. Like they did so good for a lot of animations for the player. I wish Renala phase 1 wasn't so bad because she'd be an A for you. I find her phase 1 very interesting. Do you not like the whole like gimmicky aspect of it? Also, let me see. Malekith, you'd move down a tier. What about Malekith A? So you put him to decent, and then Godric you put to love. Okay, that's fair. I can see that. You don't like her gimmick at all. I see. I see. I find it interesting. Just like 1, 2, 3, and then go over and try to see. You're basically just trying to like one cycle her every time. Like it's a fun little like pass through phase. And then you get to like the real mage lady, who isn't, it's not even really her. It's like some spirit security system that Ronnie put in place. So I don't know. I find that all fine. She could definitely be put down a tier. Like the one really trash aspect of Renala is the fact that the run back is so horrible and Moongrim is in the way. Honestly. Like it just kind of makes running through the place so much more dumb. Right? Moongrim, yeah. I mean, like, for instance, R'Lana has a Moongrim, but you can just sneak past him. Right? If you want to take the challenge, then take the challenge. Otherwise, if you want to just sneak past them, sneak past them. It's not so difficult, basically. And even though she's got a huge run up to her, she has a grace right outside the door. Renala could have just been the exact same thing, really. They could have just put a grace outside the door. Mesmer is F. Mesmer is F for me. And like this isn't like a jab at like the voice actor or anything, for instance. No, not, or the designers of the boss in terms of like the theming and the lore and the art or anything like that. All that stuff is great. But the actual boss itself, like in game, the model that is moving around and attacking you, that is an F. Like, he's got so much jank animations. He's got jank hitboxes. Minorly jank. But yeah. And then, like, the lore itself, they could have given the man some better lore. For how cool he looks. You know? And maybe made, like, the character model look better. But that's my opinion. I don't know. For how hyped he was in the trailers and everything, I felt very disappointed with this fight. This one was just hilarious. The Scattertree Avatar, I swear to God, 3 phases. Bale was like a pleasant surprise just to see Bale and R'Lana. R'Lana honestly is an S because she's such a pleasant like surprise. I had no inkling of anything related to Caria or the Carians in the DLC. Like, I had no idea that any of that would ever be in there. Besides maybe, like, the shots of Ymir in the trailers and stuff, that seemed very, like, spellcasty. But R'Lana just being there randomly and being, like, a mini Melania, yeah. That's cool. And the fight's just exhilarating. I don't think I'd move anybody around, really. The Ymir hats, oh lord, poor Domo. Yeah, so weapon-wise, We've got the weapons. Oh. Can my scroll wheel just do like one? Okay, sure. That works. There we go. Wait. There we go. Fire Giant's Whip 100% deserves to be down here. Yeah, look, even his weapon is honestly just like a gimmick that went bad. Whereas Rolana's weapon is a gimmick that went really well. Yeah, we got that and we got this. Cool. We are done. We can actually delete the boss's command. Nay, would you please do the honors of deleting the boss's command? I don't think we really updated it towards the end there, but because we were just kind of going through, but please and thank you. If you're here. Otherwise, I think I'm going to call it here. We are definitely over time. But yeah, it was fun.